All right, we are live.
Hi.
Hi, everyone, if anyone's here. Give it a second for people to come in.
Oh, I'll post it. Hold on.
Yeah, I should probably do that too.
I'm going to mute site because every time I open my YouTube, it's like so loud and everybody can hear it. Let's see.
Yes, we are live. Let me post on Instagram. I feel like you have to jump through so many hoops to kind of like post your story on Instagram now because of all the shop tab and stuff.
Because of the what?
The shop tab and like the whatever the other one is.
I don't even wait.
They updated it.
I don't think I've updated my app. Let me make it the color. I'm gonna do green. Yeah. The notification just got sent out, so because I had the reminder set.
Cool.
And let me go to it on my phone so I can get the link so I can tweet it with the link. Oh my gosh, you filmed, edited it, and uploaded it? I never film and upload in the same day. I won't do it.
I always have to. Like, if it's just sitting there, I'm like, no. I can't do that.
Well, for like on analytics, it shows you what times people are more on YouTube. So I always try and get it where more people are active. So like I try and do it like before, like 3 would be the latest I would post, but usually 2. Like 2 is the latest that I post, and I try and do between 11 and 1. But that's why I never do it the day of. Oh wait, I'm not even.
Even if nobody tunes in, it's okay. We'll get some stuff done.
I've never seen a live show with like nobody in it. It's probably because of Molly and Jade, but they're not even popping up on my phone subscription box, only on my computer. Let's see. Yeah, they're still live. They have 135 people in there. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, and Jade is not even in there anymore. She's not there. It's Emma and Steph.
Jada? I didn't even know Jada was there.
No, Jade.
Oh.
Jada Ray Reeds.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, wait, people said hi.
Oh, hi.
Hi. Sorry, that was really aggressive.
People said hi. Hello. Thank you for tuning in.
I think like the first live shows that I did, or my first reading sprints that I did, were for Becca's Bookopoly-a-thon in July, like the 48-hour round. So like there were so many people there because I was like Bookopoly-a-thon reading sprints, and so everybody was all hyped. And so like I never had that first like reading sprint where like nobody was there because I was always like, it was just it was because of that. Hi Luna. Also, I have pretzels in my bag. Hold on.
I don't have any snacks with me. I just have water.
I have actual like
oh my god.
Pretzels. We got them earlier, but I didn't. I saved mine for this. I got cinnamon sugar ones. And I got the cream cheese with it.
Cream cheese. I've never had a pretzel with cream cheese before.
The cinnamon sugar ones with the cream cheese is so good. And people are always like, that's so weird. And I'm like, literally, if you look on the website, it's like cream cheese pairs best with cinnamon sugar pretzels. And I'm like, so literally, Annie Hans agrees with me. You guys are just incorrect.
I'm not really like a sauce person. People like laugh at me because I can eat French fries just like with no ketchup. I can literally anything. I can eat, well, vegan chicken nuggets because I don't eat meat, but vegan chicken nuggets with like nothing, just the chicken nugget. I don't know, like I'm weird. And then I can have pretzels with no honey mustard or whatever other people use.
Oh yeah, on like normal salt pretzels, sometimes I put cheese on it, but sometimes I don't. I can eat it without it.
I love salty pretzels. I don't know.
I'm an extreme sauce person, but I don't like honey mustard.
How long? Probably like 5 or 6 hours. Who knows? As long as people are still here, we'll continue to do it. I'm excited too.
I was like, what's next week? And then I realized it's your readathon.
Yeah, my first ever
I'm sorry.
readathon. I'm so excited. And it'll be my first like weekly vlogging experience. I've tried so many times to vlog like Monday through Friday and it just never works out. So
Nope. Oh my gosh. I tried to do it for my own my own readathon and it didn't work. I failed. Disaster.
Oh, like for a crime-a-thon or?
It was a disaster. Disaster. You know, that's okay. I think cream cheese is amazing, but you know, I respect your opinion that you don't like it, that your taste buds are just wired different. I don't. But I'm gonna be reading Kill Creek next week for sure because I have a live show on it on Thursday, so I'll be low key participating, but I'll read like one book, and that's it.
Honestly, Kill Creek does fit a lot of the prompts, like right on the cover. You could even say like a ghost story because it's like a haunted house, so like obviously it has to have ghosts in it to be haunted. And then what's another one?
I feel like it's not like an actual haunted house. I feel like it's gonna be something else.
But that's what the premise says, so you can just go off of that. And also, what's the other one? Oh yeah, a remote location because I guess it's kind of secluded. No one's been there in forever.
Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna be reading.
And it's a horror book, so any horror book on your TBR, and it's on your TBR, so.
Facts. Except, oh my gosh, Amazon really played me with Kill Creek. They played me hard. I ordered it on the 21st of November, okay? Mm-hmm. They said it was going to get here, like, the 1st or the 2nd of December because there wasn't Prime, and I was like, whatever, that's fine. Like, the live show is until the 17th. Like, I'll get the audio, but at least then I'll have the physical copy for the live show. And plus, I want a physical copy. And so I was like, it's fine if I don't get it, like, within, like, it was going to come within, like, a week and a half. And then it got pushed back to the 7th. And I was like, okay, like, that's fine. It's still before the live show, whatever. Before the 7th. It didn't come on the 7th. So I was like, maybe it's going to come tomorrow. And then yesterday, they sent us an email being like, yeah, we've experienced a delay in shipping. And so you have to confirm whether you still want it or not because it's going to be delivered the 18th or the 19th. And I like contacted them being like, what happened? Like, why hasn't it shipped? And they were like, well, we just they didn't forget, but like they kind of like had it off to the side and like forgot. And so it's not going to come into the 18th or the 19th, and the live show is the 17th.
Yeah. I'm planning on reading it this weekend because I was going to fit it into my prompts, but I wanted to read more, I guess, like shorter books because that book's almost 400 pages.
It's a 15-hour audiobook.
Yeah, so I'm going to finish it like right before the readathon starts and then read my other books, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I finished Rhythm of War just a few minutes ago.
What to read next?
What are your options?
Not me eating on live. I never eat on live because I'm like, no.
Yeah, send us your options. What are your options? We will help you. Also, if you hear snoring anytime throughout this live show, my cat is like right behind.
No,
and she snores because she's like really fat. This is a different cat from the last time, but any horror recs or thrillers? I'll let you go first, guest.
Oh, for thrillers, obviously No Exit by Taylor Adams is like the best thriller ever, like no cap. And my favorite horror is Into the Drowning Deep by Myra Grant. That's my favorite one.
Ooh. I
Mhm.
haven't read a ton of horror, but I've read a lot of thrillers, and I do like No Exit. That one's really good. I
No
like
Exit
The
is the best
Wives,
one.
but no one else likes that one, so
Everybody hates the one.
everybody hates that one, but it was like my first thriller I ever read, so probably that's like why. And also Lock Every Door by Riley Sager.
I'm not the biggest fan of Lock Every Door. I like Home Before Dark better because I was talking. Oh wait, you were in that live show? We were talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the end just had me. I was like, no, like I wanted it to be the other thing, and then he was like, just kidding, it's not that thing, and I was like, well, now you put this idea on my head, and I wanted it to be that, and so now
Yeah.
you changed it, and now I don't like it. He made me hopeful. I was like, wow, that's so cool, and then
Yeah.
and I was like,
Well, and like Silent Patient kind of let me down. Have you
I
read that
haven't
one?
read it yet. I
Oh.
own it, but I haven't read it.
So it wasn't the greatest. I don't know. Another one I really liked. I guess Sadie is kind of a thriller, but I would recommend listening to it on audio, not physically
I
reading
think
it.
it's okay.
I liked it a lot. I teared up at the end.
I think I read it on audio so quick. Like sometimes when I read it on audio, it's fine, and then other times it's like I'm literally like skim reading, and so like I don't feel like I get the full effect because I'm just not paying attention. My ADHD sometimes says like makes me go a little weird. A little weird.
Oh, so the options are The Burning White by Brent Weeks or The Shadow of What Was Lost by James Islington. I've never heard of either of those. Have you?
Um, I know the one by Brent Weeks. I don't know that specific book, but I know Brent Weeks. It's a adult high fantasy.
Hmm. So pick that one.
Let me see. Is it in that series or is it what is it called? The Burning.
The Burning White.
Yeah. It's in the Lightbringer series. You should read that. Everybody likes that series.
Ooh, I think I just got an Amazon package actually. That's funny. Maybe I'll go see after the spring when we're
I got a package too earlier today, but I already unboxed it. But I can show you guys what I got.
Yes, we'd love to see it.
Okay, wait. They're behind me because I was gonna take a Instagram picture and then it looked crusty, so I decided not to. And that's why there's a random Christmas tree right there.
It got dark literally in 2 seconds.
I know. Wait, let me get my butt. Let me pull this down.
You're welcome. We're here for you, Monique. We're here for you.
Okay. Okay, so I got 2 romances because but the first one that I got was Crazy Stupid Bromance, and this is the third book in the Bromance Book Club series, which I love. The first book I think was my favorite, but everybody hated on the second book. But I liked the second book because they all said the main character was so annoying and like blunt and like sarcastic and mean, and I'm like, but that's me. So like I guess nobody likes me, but I liked her because I was like same.
Yeah, I read the first one, but I haven't read the second one because everyone was like saying it was bad.
It's not bad. It's just okay, there is a big subplot. I feel like this one's heavy romance, but the other one has like a subplot that's like about like not like sexism in the workplace and like how men can abuse that. So it's a little bit more serious in that regard. And the romance wasn't my favorite, but I really liked the main character. Like I liked her a lot more than I liked the female main character in the first one. I can't even remember her name. I don't
remember either.
Like my favorite, like the only character I cared about in the first book was the guy. That's the only one. And then I got this book, Desperate Measures by Katie Roberts. Katie Roberts apparently literally writes like
Disney smut, right?
What?
Like Disney smut?
Yes. So this one is a retelling of Aladdin, where it's between Jasmine and Jafar, and apparently there's like consensual non-consent in here, and so I'm interested. It's actually shorter than I thought. It's quite like look.
I mean, all of them are pretty short, and I think on Kindle they go on sale a lot.
Hi, Madeline. I told Madeline to come here.
Hi.
I know, literally, YouTube is the worst. YouTube is actually the worst.
What book are you guys reading? I'm reading Anxious People by Frederick Bachman.
Are you liking it?
I sobbed last night while reading it. I was on page 99 and I sobbed, so I might be crying in this live.
Oh my gosh, yeah. In that poll, I want to know about Anxious People, but I wanted you to read The Roommate because it sounds so interesting. And I have an arc of it, or I had an arc, like I just never read it though, but I still like have it. But so like I want to know if it's good because one person read it and gave it like 2 stars. And I was like, well, I need someone else to read it and tell me if it's bad.
Did Gabby from Gabby Reads read it? I think she did.
Oh, I've been really bad at keeping up with my booktube watching. I'm reading A Reaper at the Gates for my live show. I'm on page 270. Oh my gosh, what is this ugly crusty sticker on the back of my book?
Ew. We hate stickers on books.
I know, there's so many. This is why I hate getting books at Target, but my friend got me books at Target and I still haven't taken off the stickers because I was too lazy. But I'm going to be doing my homework too because I was going to do it earlier, but then I took a nap and then I had a club meeting and then I was just procrastinating. So I made thumbnails instead and was like, I'm being productive, but like honestly, I was just avoiding homework because I have a test tomorrow. The rest of it I don't have to do as much because even though I have a lot of stuff due next week, I got like the 2 harder things done yesterday. So the rest of them I could probably just do tomorrow, but like I kind of have to do the homework practice so I can actually do good on the test because oh my gosh, for this teacher, like literally I had a 91 last semester and I was like, this semester will be fine. Like I actually did good last semester except for one test and it brought me down from like a 95 to a 91. And then this semester we've only done one test so far and everybody that I know literally bombed it and I got like a 72. So now I have like an 80 in the class and I need to get an 89 to have an A.
89, but that's a B.
Yeah, because first quarter I had a 91 and they averaged them together. So I need to get an 89. So I need to do good on my test. I need to get like at least an 85 probably, but I'm aiming for an A.
Yeah, shoot for stars. You have to get 100. No, like you can't get
100.
I have 2 pages left.
I literally cannot wait for school to be over. Oh my gosh, my teacher, you know the one that I told you we were supposed to have a call tomorrow, and then she was like, well, Hanukkah starts tonight, so like we shouldn't have class. We were all like, yes. And then so we have asynchronous days on Wednesdays, except for this week because it was like a remote learning day, which is countywide. Asynchronous days are like school and just for my school. And like we're not supposed to have calls on Wednesday because it's asynchronous days. And she put, like the syllabus or the schedule for next week. And she was like, I think we need to have class on Wednesday. I'm gonna be like, man, I have work. I'm not showing up. I mean, I do have work, but normally I'm a nanny, so I work while doing school. But I hope all of us just tell her that we all have work because we didn't expect to have anything on Wednesday. And so then we all just, and then she's going to be like, okay, well, I guess we can't have class. Because today she literally wasted our time. Like, class literally was not helpful at all. I feel that I have math still have to do. Yeah, I have math as well. I have statistics.
I feel like I do better at schoolwork when I'm under pressure. Like I would always push everything till Sunday night, you know, before Monday schooling. But
like, then what happens is that used to be me, but then apparently I don't know what happened this year, but even like Thanksgiving break, I didn't have to do any work, but I was so anxious that stuff was due the next week. I was like, no, I need to get it done now so I don't have to worry about it. Like I don't even want to think about it. I don't want it to be in my mind. Everybody was rushing the last day to be like asking questions in the group chat, be like, what did you do for this? And I was like, guys, I did this like a week ago. I cannot remember. I cannot help you.
Yeah.
I hate math as well.
I don't hate it. It's not my favorite.
Even though I got a 98 in pre-calc last semester. Or like last year. It was like second semester last year. But I feel like I would have done worse but basically after quarantine, we had like a month off, and
Mhm.
then everything else didn't count. So like they were teaching us stuff, but none of the assignments could count for a grade. So like those units, I was like, I don't know what's going on. I'm not doing this. So I feel like if we actually had to count those units, I would have done worse.
Mhm.
But you know what? I'm gonna take what I can get.
That's what you got to do sometimes.
I love how I only talk about school because school is my entire life.
Well, let's talk about Niklaus. How's he doing?
Oh, Niklaus, he's right here.
His head is still on. It stayed on the whole time.
I always put glue down here just in case. Cause I'm like, let me make sure he stays there. Yeah, Niklaus is good. He's all right. He's just chilling. Put him right here so he can watch me. He just stays there. Oh my gosh, look at my pepper sharpener.
How cute. You got to do it like a beauty guru where you put your hand behind it. There you go. Show it off.
There's a reflection. I also have a Peppa eraser.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, my thumb's covering it. And stuff on this. It says Peppa, and then it says some random stuff, and then on the back it says my favorite things. But it started to come off the seam right here, so then I just put glue on it. Math is actually the worst. Normally I would scrape by with like a 91, just scrape by with an A. I don't think I ever had I never had a B in a math class. I've only had one B, except I'm gonna get another B this semester. Possibly two, but I'm gonna try and make it so it doesn't happen in AP statistics.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get that 89. But in AP literature with my crusty teacher about the calls, I know I'm gonna get a B in that class, and I'm just gonna let it happen. I'm not like I could probably I don't think I could pull off an A, but like I feel like I could try to get an A, and then I would just stress myself out, and then all of my efforts would be for nothing. So I'm just gonna chill with a B and just not stress myself.
So I think we should sprint at 5:25. Should we sprint for 30 minutes or 20 minutes or what's everyone feeling?
Let's see what the people say. Oh yeah, good homework time. Oh, I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
We've already been live for like 20 minutes.
No, I don't. Should I read instead? Not me procrastinating. I
I
don't.
don't know. I mean, you can like read, then do schoolwork, then read, then do schoolwork.
Okay, but I was supposed to start doing this homework at like 1 p.m. and it's 5 something, so I should
probably do your schoolwork then.
I have 6. It's 6 problems, but each problem is like 4 steps at least.
Okay, so MJ said 30 minutes. I was thinking more like 30 minutes too.
Yeah. This is my homework.
Nice.
And I asked her because the internet in this neighborhood has been really bad today for everybody. So I was like, can you post the answers? So then, because I wasn't in class, if you went over them. And she was like, yeah, I'll post the answers at like 9 a.m. And sis has not posted the answers, and it's 5 o'clock.
Heather, I'm reading Anxious People. She's reading Reaper at the Gates. I'm on page 160, and you're on page
270. Oh my gosh, my friend said at 3:11 it pops off, so like I'm kind of excited. But my audio
maybe that'll push you to get your homework done so then you can read it.
I know my audiobook says if I listen at this speed, I might have to turn it down. But max it'll take me like 2 hours to read. So I think I could do my homework and finish this. And then I'll be like literally I normally finish it the day of. So that's like a full like day and a half in advance.
Like who is she? Honestly.
Honestly, when I edited a video last night, that doesn't happen.
You popped off.
I honestly really did. But I literally worked until midnight. Like, but it was fine. You started Grown by Tiffany D. Jackson. I want to read that.
Yeah, I want to read that too.
I think I talk about it in a video that I'm gonna post next or the 14th.
Oh, not me doing that. There we go.
I talk about it in a video I post the 14th, and I think I'm gonna do like an author try of Tiffany D. Jackson where I read 3 of her books. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's set the timer for 30 minutes, everyone.
I have to move my computer so I can have some desk space.
Okay, you ready? Let's sprint.
for a little while longer. But we are
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry about the unmuting accident.
No, you're okay. I was like, what is that?
Because like this is like I don't like if I have YouTube in the background, it doesn't distract me. And if I don't have noise, then I start to go crazy. So I was like, let me just put on YouTube. And then I accidentally unmuted. Also, this person, Aaron Bakaris, there's people a lot with this last name and a lot of random people. This one I've seen before a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And they just come in and say random book titles. So normally I just get rid of them all, but like they're not like harmful. They're just book titles. Like they're spammers.
So how much did everyone read? How much work did you get done,
I did this
Daijah?
one problem. And then this problem on the second page was the same type of problem as on the first page. So I was like, if I do that, I'll do it later because it's the same. So then I worked on this one, and I'm almost done with this one, except there's a second part. I haven't even read it, but
yeah, I read 30 pages, I think, and I went to go check to see if that Amazon package was for me, and it wasn't, so I was sad. 45 pages.
You love it. We love it. We love that you love it.
Yeah, my book's getting a little confusing now, so I don't know. It's getting kind of confusing. I was like, should I go back and read that again? But then I was like, I think I know what's going on, but at the same time, who knows? But my goal is to finish this tonight.
My homework was also confusing, but no, it wasn't that bad.
Through it. It's okay.
I just have to look at problems of the similar type. That's why I wanted to do this because it's helpful. I messaged her though, and I was like, "Are you gonna post it?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'm in a meeting till 6. You're in a meeting till 6 p.m. Oh, couldn't be me. But she's like, I'm in a meeting till 6, and then I'll post the answers after. And I was like, okay. Because in that way, at least, hopefully, she actually works out the problem so I can print it out and have it with me when I take the test. So in that way, if there's like a similar problem, I could just look at what she did and do the same thing. That's what I always do. Yeah. But normally, she doesn't give us study guides. So it's kind of hard. But for this one, she gave us a study guide because we asked. Because all of us bombed the last test, and she was like, what can I do to make it better? And so we all said we're like study guides. Because that's why.
Yeah. I'm reading Anxious People.
I'm going to read.
By the way.
When I finish, I'm going to do this. You're going to stop supporting Amazon. You know Amazon has this Audible. They also do Book Depository, and Goodreads is all Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Amazon, Audible, Book Depository, and Goodreads.
And they're just more accessible than a lot of other things.
Like wish lists and things like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to stop supporting Amazon.
Yeah. And did you hear that Walmart's going to try to like rival with them and do their own delivery service? And I'm like, you could never compete with them. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, and I don't think Barnes & Noble's is cheaper. It kind of compares on the book, and normally it's by like a couple cents. But oh my gosh, I literally wanted to pre-order the signed edition of A Court of Silver Flames because they have like the normal Barnes & Noble edition, and then the signed version is the same price. And it comes out February. I went to pre-order in October, and it was already sold out. Oh, okay.
Miss Popular over there.
T-shirt. But so what was I even saying?
You were saying about like the difference in price.
Oh, for the Court of Silver Flames. In October, the signed edition from Barnes & Noble was sold out for a February release.
Dang.
And then I pre-ordered the just normal Barnes & Noble edition. Like, and it was sold out. She was only doing signed editions for Barnes & Noble and one other place, and they were both sold out. And the Barnes & Noble exclusive edition was $28. I said this hurt my heart.
Yeah, when I was ordering Crescent City, it was $28 on Barnes & Noble and like $16 on Amazon. So I was like,
yeah, I think it was still that like almost that expensive on Amazon. Plus, I wanted the Barnes & Noble exclusive. Can you shut up, Miss Teacher? I'm saying nothing like that. Yeah, it was almost I think it was almost the same price, but the Barnes & Noble exclusive had like a little like extra story. Oh, Amazon's been doing bad things to employees, but that's like every large company ever. So
True.
unless we all just have the money to switch to not supporting any big company, then
I mean, it's probably just like making them work a lot of holiday hours and stuff because they are getting such an influx of people buying things online instead of going out to stores. So it's probably just a lot of overtime for people. That's probably
and the
what
conditions
people
are
are
really
complaining about.
bad.
Nice, nice.
See,
Mhm.
that's why
Mhm.
we don't get that. I mean, I have the Barnes & Noble membership, but it's not 15% off.
Well,
I mean,
it's supposed to be like 40% or something off of like list price, but then it's already marked down for everyone, so I don't really understand how that works. Because it says like members save 40% off of like hardbacks and stuff, but like it's
because when they say that, they mean off of list price, but it's marked down for everybody. So in actuality, you only save like every time I go to Barnes & Noble, if I spend like $50, I maybe get like $6 off or something.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. I just had like an internal like I don't even know. Like it was an internal movement in my chest. I think it was probably just like an internal burp, but it really disturbed me, honestly. It sounded like in my ears, it sounded like a dragon like freaking making noise or something. Oh my gosh, look, I'm a dragon. Let's do it. Look at the answers. Wait, let me see if I did it correct. Come on, everybody. Let's see if I did the first one correct. Review answer PDF. Okay, let's see. Okay, yes, I graphed it. Wait. I think I did it right.
Moment of truth.
No, I did it right. The only thing is I rounded slightly different because you see, wait, I went to the wrong tab. So you see here how I put this interval like this in here. I put 22.06 and she put 22.05. And that was the only thing that's different. And for that, she probably wouldn't take off because it's so close. It's just like,
Yeah.
wow.
Good job.
Like, honestly.
About the 40% or the 15%?
But like I like shopping in person at Barnes & Noble for books, but then also it's so much more expensive in store than it is online.
Yeah. True.
I like small business owners as well, but like I'm a teenager that makes like less than $11 an hour and I only work 12 hours a week. So like I don't got money for that.
They do 15 to 50% off.
I mean, even when they scan my card though, it doesn't seem like it's 50. Like, hold on. What's 15% of why am I doing it on my computer when I literally have my calculator right here? 750. I guess that kind of makes sense.
I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it's a lot.
I know, especially in store, everything's list price.
Yeah.
So like it's like instead of being like getting something $12 online, it's like if you buy a hardcover like YA, it's like $18 or $19. So then if you only get 15% off, that still puts it at not it telling me I did it wrong. That still only puts it at like over $16. So that's still not as cheap as online, even on like online Barnes & Noble.
Do you still buy from like Book Outlet or no?
No, even though sometimes I want to, but I'm like, no, I can't do it.
I'm so mad that I haven't gotten my book of the month box yet. I ordered it, I think, on the 1st or probably the day before the 1st. But
normally mine comes within like 2 or 3 days of me ordering it. Like it normally comes like hella quick, and mine came a couple days later than it normally does too. My parents are yelling to each other. Crescent City is so good.
What's your first?
I think it's my second as well, but it's kind of tied for first because my other one is from Blood and Ash, and then Justice gave from Blood and Ash 1 star, and my heart is so sad. She said, I read the 600-page book to get like a nugget or like a sprinkle of romance. And I'm like, it's a fantasy romance.
What's it even about? Because I've seen a lot of people talk about it, but I don't know what it's about.
Okay, it's basically so it's basically about this girl who her name's Poppy, and she lives in solitary because she's basically said, wait, what is it called? She's said to be the maiden, which is kind of like it's kind of hard to describe what exactly a maiden is. So like you kind of have to read it because it doesn't even say on here, but she can't really be touched. She has to wear a veil in public. Like she's not supposed to talk to anybody. She's not supposed to know anybody, like none of that. And it's kind of like they need her eventually when she becomes of age for something. And there's vampires in here, 2 different types, but they're not called vampires because it is actually in a fantasy world. But like they suck blood and stuff. But there's the Atlanteans and what are the other ones called? I can't even remember. The Ascended, I think. The Ascended. And she's part of the Ascended, and like they hate the Atlanteans. So like this whole time though, there's like the Atlanteans are kind of like were pushed to the side by the Ascended. Like the Ascended were like, no, you're bad. Like we're basically gonna erase you from history. So like the Atlanteans can't really be like all out. But like the I guess it's like the prince of the Atlanteans is like people know that he's around now and like trying to like start not a rebellion but like trying to be like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna come back better than ever. And that's what it's about. And then also Poppy gets a new guard and his name's Hawk, and it's about all of that. It doesn't really pick up though till like page like 300, but like the whole beginning part is explaining like
300. I cannot wait that long.
No, I mean like there's stuff that happens, but like it's like explaining like the two my dad's sneezing. The 2 different types, like the 2 different types like vampires and like why they're feuding and like how Poppy feels about them and why Poppy is stuck in this life and like why she was chosen for this. And so that but like I would say like because Hawk is in like the very first scene and then Hawk doesn't come back in to like the middle. And Hawk, I love Poppy, but Hawk is the real star of this book. Okay. So like this whole first half, I was like, when is Hawk coming back? When is Hawk coming back? Like the whole time. And I got this originally on ebook and I was like, I can't do it because I would read like 10 pages and it would go up like 1%. And I was like, I can't. So then I waited like a week and then the audiobook came out. The audiobook literally came out like a week later. So I was like, let me stop and then I'm gonna get the audiobook. And then it was great.
Sounds like it. All of that just like went over my head because I was listening to the character names and then I was like, okay, I think I understand what she's talking about, but like I don't know. I'm not really like a huge fantasy reader, so I feel too stupid for fantasy.
But that's why it's kind of longer, is to explain it. I feel like it's not that bad. Basically, there's 2 rival vampire species, and Poppy is supposed to be the savior of one of the vampire species. And then eventually this guy, Hawk, comes in and like is her guard. It literally says, and when Hawk, a golden-eyed guard, honor-bound to ensure her ascension, enters her life, destiny and duty become tangled with desire and need. He entices her anger. He will really be pushing her buttons like it's nothing. It's so funny. My first is Black Sun. I need to read that, but I never really like. I saw the cover and I know everybody liked it, but like for some reason it didn't intrigue me. And then I just watched this video today from Riley Marie, and she did like reading the highest rated fantasy on my TBR, and Black Sun was up there. And so she actually like described what it's about, and like now I'm kind of interested. Apparently there's like someone who's like a pirate. And I'm like, pirate?
Yeah, I don't know what it's about. It was a pick it was last month's pick for the late night book club with Elliot, Noel, and Joel. But I don't know. I'm not really interested in it. But I hear it's good, but like I don't hear anyone talk about what it's about.
Yeah, that's why I didn't really like, I wasn't interested until I watched that video, and now I'm like kind of interested. Girl, me too. I'm hoping to read this next, like after school's over. This is what I'm hoping to read because I have to read Kill Creek this week, and then I also have to read Akatar, and then that's all the rest of the books I have to read this month. So like I'm probably not going to read Akatar though for a while because the live show is until the 27th.
Mhm.
But Kingdom of the Wicked, I'm reading this month. I'm reading it this month for sure. There was a pirate / Simon C. I know. But this is why I put a poll on my Instagram, my Twitter, if I should push back, because I was going to film my favorite books of the year.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I was gonna film my favorite books of the year like now, and then post it during Bookmas like the 23rd or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, I'm probably not gonna read Kingdom of the Wicked until even after that goes up. So like, or like I'll film it, or like I'll probably won't read it until like not even next week, like the week after, the week of Christmas.
Yeah.
So I was like, it could be there. Like there's a high probability. So I'm like, should I just wait until January?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the crow god, right? His eyes are sewn shut and he has pointy teeth and they're red, right? Right? See, I paid attention. He has pointy teeth and like they have like a little romance, but it's like a subplot. Like it's not like a really, really like crazy thing. And the siren, right? She is she's what am I trying to say?
I don't know what you're trying to say.
She's bisexual and she's an alcoholic, and so that makes her a messy bisexual, which we stan. See?
We do stan, honestly.
See? I remember.
Any novella recs? I don't have any because I don't read novellas really.
I don't read novellas that much either, to be honest. I live in North Carolina.
I live in Georgia.
Wow, we live kind of close.
We do.
We're in neighboring states.
But yeah, so it's the same time for both of us, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
My aunt used to live in Georgia.
Yeah,
I actually don't even know where she lives, to be honest. Like, she used to live in Georgia, and then she moved to Florida, and then I think she moved back to Georgia, and so, like, I don't know where she is anymore.
Yeah, I just moved back to Georgia from Washington because I lived there for, like, 2 years, and then I moved back.
Washington, D.C. or Washington State?
Washington State, so, like, from Georgia all the way to Washington.
Why did you live there?
Do you want the tea? No, my boyfriend at the time, we moved out there together, and now we're no longer together, so. But yeah, it's cool. We're friends now, so it's all good. But it was a big move to move back, and then even just to move there.
So you guys.
And I moved there like right after I got my wisdom teeth out, which was like not the move, and I had to get 3 out because I didn't have another one. I don't know if I'm weird, but so I had 3, and I had dry socket in both my bottom ones, and that's like really rare to get dry socket in like either one. I know this is really off topic, but I just like have to talk about it. It's like where your skin starts to grow before like your blood clots, so it just like tries to grow over just air, and so it hurts really bad. I don't really know. But it's like really rare, and I had it in both my bottom teeth, so I was like lit, and yeah, it was horrible to go on a plane when I was like still chipmunk cheeked. It was just awful.
Yeah. Wait, did you guys just move there for like no reason? Or like
Well, he got a job promotion.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I should have said that first.
I don't know what you were talking about that I said, but I don't know why I say things the way that I do. I literally said in like the video that I'm posting on Sunday, I was like, we need to support the indie industry. And then I was like, haha, that's kind of funny. And so I put it at the beginning. It was funny. And like I was like, and then I put a meme that was like, I don't remember what I think it was like, oh baby, that's not gonna work, because I was like, why? That's not even that funny. It was just funny to me.
Sad where you live at, because you're like, I live in North Carolina, I guess.
Oh, because I don't really like it here. I'm from New Jersey originally, and I moved here like a while ago. Like I feel like when I first moved here, I wasn't like that. I was more upset than I am now because I was 10. But like in North Carolina, it's like it doesn't make sense, especially like it's kind of like boonies everywhere. But where I live, it's like literally like there's a big shopping mall and Target like 5 minutes away from me max, probably not even 5 minutes. And then like the same distance, I can literally find cows and like horses, and like it doesn't really make sense, and like everything's so far away, and I just don't really like it here because like the people are all kind of crusty, not gonna lie, like every single one. So it's just difficult. But I applied for schools outside of state, but I'm probably going to stay in state because it's cheaper. And my sister just moved here. Like, I plan on going out of state for forever. And then my sister this year was like, yeah, we're moving. And then she moved. Like I knew that she was planning to move down here in June, and she moved down here in August.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, well, now I need to be here when you pop out that kid in like a couple years. So
Yeah.
because she's married, I'm not just saying that. Like, she's married and they bought a house. So like the next progressive
Yeah.
move is children or a child, a singular one. I don't know places to buy cheap books, bookstores like the
Yeah. Like Half Price Books is my favorite store.
No, I don't even think we have a half price books near me. Makes me sad.
Where else?
Everybody always talks about it. Maybe I have to just drive a while. Like, I'll drive a couple hours.
Yeah, that's like where I get most of mine.
Let's see. I look up half price books, and the first thing that comes up is Barnes and Nobles, not bookstores. Half price books. Nice priced books and records. That's not the same thing. Let me look it
You
up.
can just like go to some independent bookstores around you. I mean, it all depends.
It's not even independent. It has to be like used bookstores.
Well, yeah.
Half price books.
You go to thrift books.
Yeah, half price books. I was like, what's HPB?
Yeah.
That's why I was just staring because I was
You're
like,
like, what?
okay, I'm looking up half price books in North Carolina. Oh my gosh, can you show me something in North Carolina? Not in Kansas. They have one in Kansas, but not North Carolina. Let me just view a list, okay? Because this is too much. They don't even have one here.
That's sad. I mean, you can order online.
They only have Arizona, California, Georgia, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, Iowa. They have 3 in Kansas, but they don't have any in North Carolina. They have Kentucky, Minnesota, Oklahoma, Nebraska, Missouri. Who lives in these states?
Nobody.
We have a higher population. We have a higher population just in Raleigh than like that's like the city that I live in. It's a big city. We have more people in Raleigh than probably like a lot, like half of Kansas. Like,
Mm,
can we sprint at 20?
yes, we can. But would you move if you had the money?
Yeah. If I could go out of state, because I want to go to my dream schools in DC, but they really don't give out like scholarships at all. So if I could go there, I would, because DC is not that far. Like, I could drive home. Like, it's only like, I think it's max like 5 hours if you go like when it's really chaotic. So if I could go there for college, I would. But will I? Probably not.
I don't really. My cat is licking herself and she's being really annoying.
Not licking herself.
Well, she was snoring like a lot during the last sprint, and I was like, I'm glad I'm on mute right now because dang. But let me go ahead and get the timer set up. Are we doing another 30 minutes?
Yes.
Sounds good to me.
Because we talked for like 35 minutes, so like we have to kind of even it out. Interesting. Justice might join us later.
Yeah.
Okay, I hope she does, because we need to discuss this 1-star rating. It's just
And
not.
I think Savannah said that she might join too.
Oh my god! It would be such a party.
It would.
It'd be such a party.
But it's 20. Let's go ahead and sprint.
Okay. Hi.
We're back. How did everyone do? How many pages did everyone read?
I read this one worksheet page, and that's it.
Yes, we love to see it.
Well, actually, I finished this one. And then I skipped this one because it was the same as the other one. And then now I finished this one, and then I started on the last one. But the last one's so complicated, I really don't want to do it, so I'm probably just going to stop and read.
Yeah, you should probably read from now on.
Yeah, and then I'm going to print out the answer key and just use that because I'm over it.
I read I think 12 pages. I went to go make myself a cup of coffee in my cute little mug.
It's so cute.
And I had a snack because I was getting kind of hungry. And then a twist happened in my book, and I just had to put it down because I was like, what?
Oh my god, hi, Nessa.
I know I need to catch up on the comments. There were some comments while we were reading. Yeah. Yeah, she texted me too and said that she wouldn't be able to join, but we love her anyway.
Yeah.
Hello, Katie. Hi, Gwen.
Hi, Gwen.
And she said she was reading Princess.
I was like, I don't know, classics.
Yeah, I feel accomplished after I'm done with them too.
I do not, because then I know that I'm about to pick up another one for class because I've only ever read them for class. Well, I read The Haunting of Hill House for fun, and I gave it 2 stars, and it wasn't good.
Yeah, I gave it 2 stars as well.
Yeah, and my buddy read it, and we both gave it 2 stars.
I mean, I get why people like it, I guess. That's why I gave it 2 stars and not 1 star, but
I think my teacher just makes it so much worse because she's like, this turn of the screw is so scary, keep the lights on. I'm like, ma'am, this is literally not this is for children, this is not scary in the slightest.
2 YouTube tabs open. Yes, because Molly is still live.
The girl's been live for a while, and what? It's about to be midnight there, so she'll probably get off soon.
Well, I don't know. Sometimes she goes live pretty late.
I know, but it's normally on the weekend. I don't know when she works because I know they were in lockdown for a bit. I don't know if they're still in lockdown though.
I don't know what to read now. What are the options? They're definitely not as fun as more modern things. Are you doing a challenge where you read the oldest books on your TBR? Or are you just picking it up because you want it to be read? Hello, Nessa.
Literally, everybody's talking about the teacher in the comments. He said the teacher, ugh, and Nessa said it's not a story about the teacher.
Oh gosh.
She's honestly the worst. Literally, she was. I'll let you get to the rest of the comments, and then I'll tell you the story, because most of these people weren't here when I told the story.
So I guess we're going opposites when we're sprinting, they're talking, and then vice versa. Okay. Hey guys. Hi. 25 pages, but I did join late. I mean, 25 pages still really good. 75 pages, good. Dang, that's really good. The pages are small. It's a classic, so yeah, that's to be expected.
Oh.
TikTok. What?
So tough, and I'm so ugly, but how did you get that from TikTok? Just you seeing other people on TikTok, or
Struggles.
What was it?
I want to watch 2 Lives at least. Whatever. Yeah, I think it was 2 Fridays ago. I was watching a reading sprint. I think I was watching Mel's reading sprints. I was watching the horror live show with Rain and a bunch of other people, and then I was also watching the movie for Crime-a-thon with Kat. So I was watching 3 different things at one time. I don't know how I did that, but
Girl, that's too much.
The teacher, yes, the teacher.
Okay.
Determined to finish tonight.
Yes.
I have it on my Kindle, but I'm debating on whether or not I should buy a physical copy because I feel like it'd be easier to read it that way, do you think? Or
I wouldn't say it matters that much, to be honest. It's not, like, the first book is not a long book, at least. I like the hardcover personally, but they did come out with the paperbacks now. They're kind of ugly, but, like, if you don't want to spend that much, then...
Yeah, I added the box set to my wish list. It's only, I mean, it wasn't that bad. They're hardcover, and it's the old covers. It's like $67, I want to say.
Yeah.
The challenge. Ray Bear, The Deceivers, The Starless Sea.
I say Ray Bear.
I'll say that too. I hear Starless Sea is a hit or miss, so.
Yeah, and I feel like the Starless Sea is really dense. Okay, when do I get to tell the teacher story?
You want to tell a teacher story?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
go ahead.
You're right. So, like, we have these two different types of days, right, where we don't have classes. We have asynchronous days on Wednesdays and that's school wide. Okay, so we only have, like, we're not supposed to have classes that day, and we just can get assignments, like no classes at all. And then we also have, what is it called? I'm trying to remember. Remote learning days, which is just like county-wide because the elementary school kids are in school right now, so they get some remote learning days. So it's for everybody, and we're not supposed to have classes those days either, except unless our teacher like really wants to have one. But it's kind of like a known accepted thing that we're not supposed to have like calls. We're only supposed to have assignments. And so we have an asynchronous day tomorrow. And so we have a remote learning day tomorrow, like countywide. So they were like, let's not do asynchronous this week. So we'll just move it all to Friday. And my freaking AP literature teacher was like, no, like, I think we need to have a call. Like, and it'll be the only person having a call at freaking 11. It like just randomly in the middle of the day at 11 a.m. Like, okay. And then we were all just like, wow, like we hate it here. And then she was like, no, I think because Hanukkah starts tonight, we need to respect the holiday and like not have class tomorrow. And I was like, yes, like we love Hanukkah. We stand like the holiday, okay? Like we love Hanukkah, honestly, for real. It deserves more attention, honestly, because I feel like Christmas is like the only big holiday. But anyways, then she's like, okay, like I'll put out a new schedule because we were supposed to do something tomorrow. So I'll put out the new schedule for next week. And then for Wednesday, we have an asynchronous day next week. And she's like, I think we need to have class. No. No, I'm not showing up. I just don't care. Like we're doing AP practice and reading Hamlet. I'm not showing up. Unless I have a test or a quiz, I'm not going. I'm not going. I can't. Anyways, that's my story.
I read 100 and something. Of what?
It had to have been a graphic novel.
So actually, they've been talking for 40 minutes, and I just muted them, kind of give her the watch time.
I feel like it doesn't actually count unless you have your volume to a certain level. I've heard that before, but I don't know if that's true.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
No, you guys started talking at IDKY, but I got scared because I didn't hear the timer, so I was like, do you my phone and not reading? Oh, okay. We were like, what? Worst book?
This year or ever?
Yeah, because I don't even know what my worst book ever would be, but my worst book this year was The Wife Between Us by Greer Hendricks and Sarah Pekkanen.
We have to look at my worst book of this year. My worst book of forever is Things Fall Apart by Chinua Achebe. It's a classic.
I've read it.
I hated it every single second. I would actually rather, like, I don't even know what I would rather do. I would rather relive 2020 than read that book again. Like, honestly.
Ooh.
Like, for real. Like, I'm not kidding.
That's a bold statement right there.
Oh, I think another one that was my least favorite this year was The Catcher in the Rye, but like that was also for school. I gave it 1.5 stars, but I don't think it was that bad necessarily. I also read the coronavirus novellas, and those are pretty bad, but I don't really count those because those are just kind of for fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I read this book called Rogue, which was by Michelle Mannon, and it was like an arc that I got, and I've never heard of it before, and it was bad. I gave it 1 star.
Oh, I did read an arc I really hated. It was called Baby by like Annalise something, and I read it, but I gave it like 1 star.
And then I read a play for school that I gave one. I'm trying to see something that everybody knows that I could say that I didn't like. The Haunting of Hill House was pretty bad. It was pretty bad.
Mm-hmm. I feel like nothing happened in it.
No, like that might be my worst. Or what is this? I really don't read bad books. I also really did not like The Other People by C.J. Tudor.
I haven't read that. I've read The Chalk Man, and I really liked that one.
I know Molly says she really likes that one, and she sent me a copy of The Chalk Man because she loves C.J. Tudor. But like, I read The Other People, and I really did not. You
didn't vibe with it?
Yeah, I didn't. Okay, Katie, I do have a kind of controversial opinion. I really didn't really like Chloe Brown, but I gave it 3 stars just because of the representation. But in my mind, it's more like a 2-star. But I was like, I guess like the representation was pretty decent, so I'll give it a star. But the longer that I sit on it, the more I dislike the book. And I feel like that's pretty controversial because everybody like hails that book. They're like, bow down to Chloe Brown, bow down to Talia Hibbert. And her other book, I read
she has other books?
Yeah, there's a huge backlist. I read Danny Brown, I gave it 4 stars. I did like that one more, but I didn't like it like a ton. And then I read her other book because I love royalty romances. I like normally like love them, and she has this one called The Princess Trap, and I basically like hated it. Like my friend, she liked it, and we buddy read it. I think I gave it 2.5 stars, but I think like honestly it's pretty bad. I really did not like it. And if you do want to listen to it, don't listen to the audiobook of Chloe Brown or The Princess Trap. The Princess Trap one, I thought Chloe Brown was bad, and then I listened to The Princess Trap, and it's honestly horrific. The audiobook is horrific.
I listened to the audiobook for Chloe Brown and then Take a Hint, Danny Brown, and I liked them. I mean, they weren't bad.
It wasn't bad. No, Take a Hint was fine.
Yeah.
But Get a Life, bro, it literally, she sounded like an old woman.
Well, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I didn't really pay much attention. I was just listening. That was a time in my life where I could just listen to all the audiobooks because I worked overnights and I didn't have to talk to anyone. So I would just listen to audiobooks while I was working my shifts, and I would start and finish a book during my shift. Those were the days.
Well, The Princess Trap, though, it's like the prince is supposed to be like Swedish or like something like that. So they try and do like a thick accent like it would sound, and that's what makes it horrific. See, look at everybody said, oop, T, oh my god, not Chloe Brown. It's awesome. I'm glad you think it's awesome, but for me, it just wasn't the moment.
It is awesome, though. I mean,
it was awesome for the representation, and that's it. Chloe and Red had no chemistry, and that's on period, okay? That's all I have to say. They had no chemistry. No chemistry. I
did like Take a Hint better than Get a Life.
Like, I still would not say that I loved it, but I would say I enjoyed my experience of reading Take a Hint. Get a Life, I did not enjoy my experience. There was nothing there for me. Like, I felt like that was like one of the first romances that I read where I was like, nothing is clicking here. Like, I think it's me and Talia Hibbert, like her writing and me, like we just don't mesh.
That's just controversial.
I know.
I honestly like really liked Chloe Brown, and I think I gave it like 4.5 stars or 4 stars or whatever. And then I read Take a Hint, Danny Brown, and I was like, oh my god, 5 stars. So you just kind of like go back on your other 5 stars, you know, when you read something else that you like better, and you're like, okay, was that really a 5 star? So I think I gave Chloe Brown like a 4, and then Take a Hint is like 5.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that's like the only controversial opinion that I have. Like, every book that everybody likes, I like. Every book that nobody likes, I don't like. Also, I don't think it's that controversial to DNF the Poppy War. It's just dense, so I feel like that's not controversial.
Yeah, but everyone says it destroys them, so...
Not necessarily the Poppy War, but the whole series in general.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's more towards the end. You got Doc Martens in the mail today, and I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know how people do. Literally.
What do you mean? Doc Martens are for everyone.
No, obviously they're for everybody, but like it's a known thing as well. Like people on TikTok, right? They'll like do this video where they just cuff their jeans, and that's supposed to be like a symbol of like being like bi. Like that's like obviously anybody can cuff their jeans, but like in a video where people are just doing that, it's kind of like a known symbol that's like you're coming out as bi. Like that's just like a thing. Because like almost every, like, I'm not gonna say almost every, but like it's like a higher majority of bi people do that thing. Like it's a stereotype. It's the same thing.
That's a mood. You just gotta cuff him at the bottom, I guess.
And Gwen, I'm not attacking your opinion. I'm glad you gave them both 5 stars. I am glad for you. But for me, they will never be 5 stars, and that's just how it's gonna be. Like my friend, literally, I gave Crescent City and From Blood and Ash are 2 of my favorite books of the year, 2 of my favorite books ever. One of my friends gave it 1 star, and another one of my friends gave the other one 1 star. So like, and I'm like, how could you? But
we can all have different opinions and still get along.
It's not like I said Chloe Brown was that bad. I didn't give it 1 star. I gave it 3 stars.
Yeah.
It's really like a 2 star for me, but it's fine.
Don't say that.
All of the things.
All of the things.
Like From Blood and Ash will always be a 5 out of 5. Like literally my Kay, one of my friends Kay was like, because like what Justice gave it 1 star, and then Kay was like, I understand, like I'm trash for giving it 5 stars, but I'm like, I'm not even trash for giving it 5 stars. It's what it deserves, 5 stars. But then someone in the comments was like, giving it 1 star is what it deserved, and I was like, why are you hurting me? Why are you choosing to?
It's not a personal attack on you.
It is a personal attack.
It's not.
It's personal.
I cuffed my jeans to the peace sign who are Doc Martens. That's why I did that. I was like,
no, apparently doing peace sign, doing this, and this is all like by like hand gestures, and I do like all of them. Yep. It really do be like that. We should start in 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Taking the words right out of my mouth.
No, like for real. Like, but then the friend that gave Crescent City 1 star, like I don't trust his opinions on anything. Like we just don't agree on like most things, most books. So I'm like, anytime he gives, because a book that he gave 5 stars, I gave 3 stars. And like it's one of his, it's like his favorite book of the year because it was such a fun age, and I didn't really like that.
I haven't read that yet, but I really want to.
It might not be a 3 star because I give books 3 stars and then I go back and I'm like, I think it's actually a 2 star because I didn't hate it. I would say that it was kind of enjoyable, but like not enough to give it a 3 star. I don't know, but I noticed a lot more Black POC creators are giving it lower ratings, and then white creators are giving it higher ratings, but he's Black, so that's interesting. Like I haven't seen any other Black creator give it 5 stars.
And you haven't read it, right?
No, I have. I gave it 3 stars, but I think it's like a 2.
Yeah.
How did you see the Goodreads Choice Awards? Yeah, I looked at them today, but I can't really remember. I just know that Crescent City won and From Blood and Ash won, so I was like, I'm good. I am set. Okay.
No, and then Mexican Gothic won for horror.
Okay, but I didn't really like Mexican Gothic.
I hated it. So I gave it 2 stars. And I mean, everyone's glad just because Stephen King didn't win. But at the same time, like, Mexican Gothic wasn't that great, in my opinion.
It was okay. I think I gave it 3.5, but I think it's actually more of a 3. See, I always lower my ratings later.
Well, because you forget more about it. Because when you have...
When I don't remember that much, that means that... And when I look back on it, if I don't think of it as enjoyable, then it doesn't deserve as good as it was. I think I voted... I don't know. I think I did vote. But I feel like I liked the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires and The Year of the Witching. I liked both of them more.
Devastated that Cemetery Boys didn't win TBH. What did win in that category?
It was in, I think it was in 2 categories, but I think it was in debut.
Like debut, yeah.
I don't think I voted for. Oh yeah, Such a Fun Age won. Cemetery Boys definitely should have won over Such a Fun Age. Period.
Was that for debut?
Such a Fun Age only won by like just over 1,000 votes, and they both had over 50,000 votes.
Ooh, time to sprint.
Oh, wait. I think it was also in YA.
Should we sprint for another 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Let's do 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was also in YA, fantasy and sci-fi, and it literally was like in 6th place. It wasn't even high in that one.
Hello.
Mommy's still eating.
What are you eating?
This pasta stuff. I don't know how to describe it. It's like pasta and chicken and like poblano peppers and like cheese.
Nice. Sounds good. I haven't eaten dinner yet or anything, but I'm not really that hungry.
All I had today was those pretzels. So I was like, should probably eat. Well, I did all of them. I read
probably
29 pages and I got food. So 10 minutes I wasn't even reading.
Dang. I read 36 pages that time.
Look at this.
How much did everyone else read?
On my Etsy shop.
Yeah,
no, it's not even
yourself.
because like, I'm not even donating the money any like any more bookmarks that people buy, the money won't be donated just because like it'll be like probably like here and there, like it won't be as frequent. So it'd be kind of weird to just like be like, I'm gonna donate $2 today, you know? But I have like over 450, like probably over 475 of each bookmark. Of 3 different bookmarks. So like I don't want them. I don't want that many.
Gotta make sure this is in frame. Okay. I didn't get to read this friend.
15 dogs.
It's all good. You're here now. 15 dogs. I know. I was like, wait, what? Is that an exaggeration or do you actually have 15 dogs?
When?
50 pages that time? Ooh.
Small pages.
And you said they're like small font or yeah, that's really good. Now I need to grab food.
Okay,
what you gonna get, Gwen?
What is this?
Come on, let us know.
It's a sticker.
Is it like laminated?
And it has one of these type of bags.
Oh, it's like so you don't steal the book.
I didn't even get the store. I got this online.
Barcode on your side. "28 pages.
It's not Rysand, it's Rysand.
Rysand, sorry, I'm not a fantasy reader. Don't come for me. I got 15 dogs for real. How do you remember all their names?
I have one dog.
That's my first question.
Enough. He has enough personality. Okay.
I have 2, well, technically, I guess 3 cats, but 2 cats. And sometimes I get them mixed up, so I couldn't even imagine. My dad gets me and
my sister mixed up. And when I tell you, okay, my sister's my half-sister, so she's fully white. So it's not even like we look kind of similar. We look very different. He just gets us confused anyways because he's old.
Yeah, my mom, she'll always be like, she'll say my name first. She'll go, Sarah, Ashley, because my sister's name is Ashley, so she'll go, Sarah.
My sister's name's Ashley too.
But we're just like, you only have 2 kids. Get it right.
Your parents really said, let's go with basic names.
No. I mean, yeah, true.
My dad did for one because he chose my sister's name, Ashley, but then my mom chose my name. Thank goodness he didn't choose my name. I really don't think, like, this is kind of a joke, but, like, I think for, like, one blip of a second, they kind of actually considered it. And then they were like, haha, no, because my dad's name is Edward, and they always said they were going to name me Edwina, and I was like, that would actually be the worst. No. Like, think about it, the actual worst.
Yes, I want to know all their names.
And then the second name for me, if I wasn't going to be named Daijah, it was going to be Madison.
That's my middle name.
My middle name's Nicole. They went basic for that.
My whole name is basic.
Even the last name?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I've never met somebody else with my last name besides my family.
Nope, there's another random comment.
Not Abby Del Rosia. Oh, Nicole with the K, so much more interesting.
That's really cool. Yeah, I've never seen that.
It's like Nicole.
Klaus.
This is Niklaus, everybody, if you didn't know. He's my little dino eraser. His head popped off my last live sprint, and I glued it back on. And
He popped off, but he's fine now.
Yep. The Greek's Christmas Baby by Lucy Monroe. It's the second book in a duo.
I'm going to look that book up, actually.
The Greek's Christmas Baby. Interesting. I need to make this paper.
By who? Lucy Monroe? We love the photo that comes up.
Oh. I mean,
in here. A romance for sure. So I wanted to do this thing where I read a bunch of books that have snow on the cover. And I don't really know if I should go with like a theme, like they should all be romance or they should all be thrillers or they should all be whatever, or if I should pick like a book from each genre.
Oh, that would be cool.
Because I do have some on my shelves that are all like different genres, like a historical fiction one, a contemporary, a romance, a thriller.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I don't know. And for our 24-hour readathon, I'm either going to read books with snow on the cover or I'm going to read Neck Alley books because I really, really, really want to read all my Neck Alleys before the end of the year, even though I don't think I'll be able to. But yeah, that's my goal. I mean, I think that'd be really cool.
A lot of my arcs don't come out until like January through March, so I'm like, I don't want to read them now because...
Yeah, I get that. But my score is like a 31, and I don't like that.
Oh, I can tell you mine is Kiki, Dexter, Romeo, Rico, Sucker, Remy, Fiona, Lacey, Bailey, Porsche. I was like, is it Porsche? Cash, Abby, Foxy, Dominic, and Zane. They have no theme whatsoever, do they? None at all. There's none. There's not.
Did you name all of them, and are they all like adopted or?
Because my animals, I have 3 animals, and they all have like a theme. My gecko's name is Gotham, my dog's name is Loki, and my turtle's name is Ivy. So like they're all like comic book kind of related. Like Loki, like from Marvel, Gotham, like
it kind of sounds like you're being like low key, like high key.
No, like Loki.
I know what you
mean. K-I. And then Ivy, like Poison Ivy. And then I used to have a hedgehog, but earlier this year he died and it was really sad. He died in like February or March, I think, and his name was Archer. Yeah, he died and it was sad days.
What's the difference between a hedgehog and a porcupine? Is that a dumb question?
No, porcupines are huge.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. That's the only difference?
No, I think there's other differences. Like, nobody would ever have a porcupine as a pet. Like, that's not a thing.
They're so cute.
Porcupines?
Porcupines or hedgehogs. I don't know. One of those.
Girl, this is what a porcupine looks like? That is not cute.
That's cute.
Girl.
That's like me in the mornings. Like, hello.
Okay, they're not huge, but they're like pretty.
Those are cute bird names. Snowball and Ocean.
Okay, like that is a little tiger, and that's the porcupines.
Okay, well, show me. They kind of look like skunks, but like obviously with.
And they can shoot their quills, so like they can actually physically like shoot.
Yeah.
Hedgehogs can't do that.
Oh, okay.
Hedgehogs can't do that. Look at how cute hedgehogs are. Look at them. Aww. And they're small.
My mom had a flying squirrel when she was younger.
Yeah, look, he said porcupines are the size of a medium-sized dog. Like, they're like the size of like my dog. And they're not cute when they can freaking shoot quills at you. No. Because that's like
they're cute. Okay, I think. Well, what is it? Possums are cute.
I think possums are cute as well. I just don't want to be shot by quills.
I mean, nobody does, but I mean,
And,
skunks
like,
are cute
like,
from afar, but nobody wants to be sprayed by one.
yeah, I don't think skunks are that cute. They're all right. They could be worse. They could be worse.
What is that one Disney movie with the skunk? Is it Bambi?
I don't know.
I don't know. That one was cute. What's your favorite Disney movie? Let's just go ahead and
Disney or Pixar?
Disney.
Tangled.
Okay, Tangled. I didn't like that movie. You're like, I'm hopping off this live.
How do you not like Tangled? Like literally Flynn Rider.
Everyone was like, okay, because I was obsessed
Like
with Frozen.
overhyped.
I was obsessed with Frozen, and then everyone was like, oh my god, you have to watch Tangled. Like, it's so much better. And I watched it, and I was like, no.
Oh, because people made that comparison. No, I think Tangled's okay. I mean, Frozen's okay, but like I wouldn't say like it's my favorite.
I sing along to all the songs.
I would give Tangled a 5 out of 5, and I would give Frozen a 3.75 out of 5.
Yeah, Brave's a good movie.
Brave I know it's Pixar, but is it also Disney? Because some of them are Disney and.
Yeah, I think it's Disney as well.
My 3 favorite picks. I have 3 favorite Pixar.
Mine's it's the Aristocats, right? Yeah, Aristocats.
I've never watched that movie.
It's so cute when they're like drinking milk. They're so cute. I don't know. Maybe that's where my obsession with cats started.
I'm allergic to cats, so yeah. My 3 favorite movies that are Pixar. Well, it's kind of like because some of them have 2, but Monsters Inc. like both. I like Monsters University. Monsters Inc. is better, but I like both.
Yes.
Incredibles for sure, no doubt in my mind. Incredibles 2 also popped off. It was also really good. Mm-hmm. Both of them. Incredibles 1 and 2 are both really good. But I feel like I grew up watching The Incredibles the most out of all Pixar movies and like Disney movies. And then Ratatouille.
Oh, I love Ratatouille. Did you ever watch Jack's Attack, the little like short film on the Incredibles DVD?
Oh, Jack Attack?
Yeah, Jack Attack.
Oh, I thought you said Jack the Tack, and I was
no, I was like Jack's Attack or something.
It was Jack Attack, I'm pretty sure. It was cute.
That used to scare me when I was younger.
Ratatouille is so cute.
It is cute. What's your favorite like Pixar short? I love the men playing chess, or like the one man playing chess, kind of like by himself.
Sorry, there's a gnat in my room. I like the bow one. You know the bow one? The lady who makes the bow. She makes a bow, like, you know, like the food?
No.
Let me try and find the name.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
I haven't seen that one, but I saw like the picture for it.
Yeah, I like that.
Also one for like a volcano or something that people talked about a lot.
I don't know. I haven't seen that many. Both Incredibles are amazing. I swear, I was so being like, if this Incredibles 2 does not pop off, I'm gonna be mad. If it's not that good. If it's not that good, I'm gonna be mad. And it was good. It was good. I really liked the animation because I felt like it was updated where it looked really visually pleasing, but it wasn't too different than the original, and I liked that. And I also liked seeing the dad being all domesticated. It was really funny. And then also Jack was just so cute. I love him.
Yeah, I think I watched the first one a lot, but I've only seen the second one like once.
I think same. Also, but Monsters Inc. is really good too. I really like that one.
Mm-hmm.
But I think out of the 3, that one's probably my least favorite, but I still really like it.
Yeah. Where's some other Pixar movies? Have you ever seen A Bug's Life?
Yeah, I've seen A Bug's Life.
Did you like that one?
It's okay. I think it was their first one. It's all right. Like, I think all the Pixar movies are pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not, like, my favorite. But, like, some people actually look like the bugs in A Bug's Life, and that's what's funny to me.
I'm going to look up some Pixar movies, because I can't think of any right now.
I haven't seen The Good Dinosaur, and I haven't seen Onward. I haven't seen those 2.
Ooh, I loved Inside Out. Did you see that?
I saw Inside Out. I liked it, but it wasn't really my... Like, I didn't love it. I just enjoyed it. Like, 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5.
Ooh, and then my other favorite short is For the Birds, where the little birds are on the electrical wire, and then the big bird sits on it, and so they like start pecking away at his feet, and like he falls, and then they all. You're like, yep, I know what you're talking.
I don't watch the Pixar shorts like that, and if I do, I don't remember them.
But Cars was good too.
Cars was not my favorite. Growing up, I really did not like Cars, and then I rewatched it recently, and I enjoyed it a lot more. But like, I think for me, it goes like Ratatouille and The Incredibles are basically tied in my mind. Even like the second one too. Then it goes it goes Monsters Inc. and then it goes Finding Nemo. I really like Finding Nemo.
I really love Finding Nemo.
Finding Dory was okay, but Finding Nemo is iconic. The shark bro, Bruce, bro, I love him. He's me. He makes me happy.
I love that.
Tell me why I just got the notification that Molly's doing reading sprints 3 minutes ago.
Did they like disconnect and then start going again?
I don't know. I can check. Or maybe it ended. I don't know.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, it ended. It ended 19 minutes ago. With 631 views.
Dang.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
The first Cars, I only like the first one as well, but it isn't like I would never say it's one of the best ones, but I feel like just a lot of boys liked it. I was like, this is too for me, like, because Lightning McQueen is so freaking annoying, like the whole movie. I know he changes a bit by the end, but still the whole thing, like, I rewatched it and I liked it more, but even still, I was like, he's still so like, I enjoyed it more, but I found him way more annoying now than I did when I was a kid. But he's so obnoxious and annoying. I'm like, can you be any more arrogant and conceited? Like, literally.
Tow Mater is so cute, though.
Who?
Tow Mater?
Mater is cute.
Yeah. All right. Should we sprint at 8 or 0, 0?
Yeah. I don't know how long we're going to be here, but it says I can finish this in like 3 sprints. But it's like exactly 3 sprints. It probably wouldn't even happen. But I'm going to finish this tonight, whether we stay on or not, because I can't let this go into another day. But oh my God.
Yeah, I'm going to finish mine for sure.
Sydney said that page 311 popped off, and she said her jaw literally dropped to the floor. And so I'm on page 299. So I'm only 12 pages. You're literally going to see my live reaction.
Unless you turn your camera off again.
No, I only turned it off because I was eating. But she said that this was like the first one. Like the first 2 books she gave 4.5 out of 5, and this one she was like, this was the first one where I was like 5 out of 5, like no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, mine's getting a little weird. Like I don't know if it's gonna be a 5 anymore. I hope it is, but I don't know.
Look at this map. She's kind of iconic.
Ooh.
She's like low-key big, bro. She's a big girl. Okay. And these books always have 2 maps. 2 different maps.
Yeah, I remember when I was doing the Do I Have That book challenge, and it was like find 2 maps, and I don't read fantasy, so it's so hard for me to find a book that had 2 maps in it.
I really want to do that challenge, and I know people say not to watch it before, but the only question I remember from that is find a book with 2 maps. That's the only question I remember. So I feel like I can do it. I really hope that you're prepared, Daijah, because it really starts to go down.
Okay, well, let me get my timer ready. We will see her live reaction.
Literally, I have such an expressive face, too. Like, I'm literally like, I'll literally sit there. I've literally cried from a book I've seen before, like,
Hello.
Hi.
I think I read like 40 pages that time.
I read 49. What?
And I saw the comments
I said,
because you were like OMG page 11.
or I'm in page 311, but okay, it's fine.
I figured.
Now I'm
Shoot.
almost on 350.
It's that book. So obviously there'll be spoilers if you say what happened, but
I mean, this is like book 3, so. But just, I must say that a character that we've known since book 1 is connected to one of our main characters, and I was like, I didn't see that coming. Because, like, in the live shows that we've had for this, right? Like, we've kind of expected. It's kind of hard to say, but, like, I can say, like, okay, so there's only, like, 3 people here. It's fine. I'm not going to spoil it, but, like, we kind of suspected that, like, one of the characters that was presumed to be dead was alive, and we all were like, yeah, like, this person's actually alive, like, whatever. But it ended up, like, 3 people are said to have died at the same time, and we were like, this one's alive. And it's not that one, it's a different one. And so I was shook. I was like, I didn't see this. I didn't see this. And then now some other stuff is popping off too, and like poor Elias. I love him, but he's gone through too much. Poor boy. And like I'm like, I don't know how they survive. Like they be freaking running and fighting and like for their lives, and like they're like faster, like they're catching up to us. I would have just slowed down and just be like, kill me now, because I can't. The running is not for me.
Yeah, I think I only have like 70 pages left on the book or something like that. I don't really know. It doesn't even look like that much though.
It looks like
that does not look like a lot.
I have like just over 100 pages, like 110. And then everything that's happened since then has also been crazy. For real, but crazy.
In my book, they were just talking about people, like how you connect with others who also love books. And I was just like, oh my God, yes. I mean, no spoilers or anything, but they were just talking about like how, I don't know, it's just like you have a connection with people, and like if you swap a book that somebody has written in or cried in, like you can feel the crinkliness from the wet pages because they cried during that part, you know what I'm saying? And like, I don't know, it just got to me for a second, and I was like, hold on,
Now
it's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen.
Wait, is this the first book though? Because in the first book, I did not pay Rhysand any mind. I was like, who's Rhysand? Don't know him. Never heard of him. And in the second book, I was like,
how did they come up
Sarah,
with these
I don't
names?
know how she comes up with these names. I know these ones are probably Roman inspired because this is a Roman inspired fantasy. It's the first book. That's why you can't stand Rhysand. Wait to the end. Well, actually, I should say not in the first book. I wasn't like, who's Rhysand? There's like a certain part in this book that shifts, and you'll know it when you get to it. It's like completely different location. There's even a trial aspect in that part of the book. So like the first part, I was like, I don't know who this is. But then the very end, I was like, oh. And then the second book really pops off. You go from who's Rhysand cannot stand to Rhysand is everything. Because Rhysand is at the top with Hawk from Blood and Ash. They're up there together. From Blood and Ash. From Blood and Ash. She said eyes. Wait, have you not gotten to that part yet? Because I know in this book, like, you meet Rhysand for like a quick sec, and then you're like, that was a random person, like they're not significant. And then he comes back and you know him as Rhysand, because in that part you didn't know him as Rhysand, I don't think. Like she's at this festival and she like meets him, and then you're like, oh, that was him. But then there's another part where you're like, Rhysand. Lucian's nice, but like Rhysand, I swear in the second book, like, okay, in the first book, I kind of liked him a little bit because I was like, I just felt it. I felt it coming. I was like, ooh. And like I could see him, even though he was annoying and obnoxious, you could see him trying to be protective and like a good person. And then in the second book, for real, his whole heart gets exposed, and he's so cute.
Oh.
I love him. He's everything. And like also like wings. He has wings. Who doesn't like wings? I like the wings apparently.
Well, Nessa and I are going to be buddy reading Crescent City sometime next year, like January or February, or maybe in March. I don't know.
She said so obnoxious and I love it, but you just said you can't stand him. Girl, what?
Make up your mind.
Because you know it's always like those characters that are like really obnoxious and arrogant on the outside, and then when the character gets to know them and you get to know them through that character, you're like, wow, like you love them. It's always that. It's always that. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if you have 70 pages and you read 40 pages, it'll take you at least like two sprints. For me, this should take me like 2.
Well, if I start crying, then it's going to take me longer.
Okay, 2 to 3. But this one should take me like almost exactly 2 sprints, but like it would be like literally like I'd probably be like a minute over the time. We should one of the sprints I'm saying we should do for 35 minutes.
I mean, even if I finish this, like I'm going to keep going and pick up like Kill Creek or The Roommate.
I want to pick up Kill Creek, but I only have it as audio.
I hear it's good.
Oh, you like Lucian? He's fine. Don't really like. I like Cassian better than I like Lucian. But honestly, I don't remember either of them that well because I read the books a while ago. I feel like I read Akatar in like 2017, and I think I read Akamath in 2018. Let me see if I'm correct. If I read it in 2019, I'm gonna be shook.
I need to like get on it with all these fantasies, honestly.
You don't have to. Not everybody likes fantasy.
I feel like it's a big part of BookTube, though.
It is. It's like the most popular people are the ones that read fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
So I read Akatar in 2018, and that means I read Akamath in 2019. What? No, that's falsification. That's a lie.
I mean, if your Goodreads says it, then it must be true, you know what I'm saying?
No, I honestly just have terrible memory. When did I read this? Yeah, I read it in July of 2019, so a year and a half ago. Like, because I would say, like, Sarah J. Maas, like, the books are not heavy fantasy. I know a lot of people say, like, Crescent City is very, like, dense, like, world building, but, like, honestly, it really did not bother me at all.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not,
What
like,
was the first fantasy you ever read? What was the first fantasy you ever read?
I can check. Because, I think probably, like, one of the first ones was Throne of Glass, to be honest. But I have to check. Because I started reading books when I was 11. Like, YA, like, I read Throne of Glass in 6th grade. Like, I read Fangirl by Rainbow Rowell in 5th grade. About a girl going to college. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, let me organize my Goodreads by date read. So that was... I'm trying to remember time. I first started reading books in 2013. Oh my gosh, I hate when this happens. You know when you add something to a list, right? And then it automatically marks it as, like, read sometimes instead of to be read?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I have so many books that say that I've read, but I haven't. Or, like, it's... Oh my gosh, I need to go through this because a mess is what that is. Okay, wait. Okay,
I was reading, like, the Twilight series in 6th grade. Like, I was reading Breaking Dawn. I don't know like how old I was in 6th grade.
No, I didn't use my Goodreads like that, apparently, because... Oh, wait. It says not set. Can you go? Wait, I feel like I didn't start using it in 2013. I don't know. But I started watching BookTube in 2013, so...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my gosh.
Was BookTube like the first...
Oh, wait, no. It's because I had it set to all my books. That's why it was like that.
Oh.
I was like, I have not read any of these.
Was BookTube, like, your first YouTube experience? Like,
Yeah.
was that the first... I think mine was, like, Beauty Gurus, for sure.
Me too. And then it was kind of mine wasn't even Beauty Gurus. It was because I used to be obsessed with Monster High, and so this was like, I'd have been like 7 or 8 probably.
Mm-hmm.
With Monster High, and I don't know what I was looking up, but I found this girl who did Monster High like makeup, and she was like my age, I think a little bit younger. I think she was like 6 or something like that, and she was
Mm-hmm.
really good. And so I was like, oh my gosh, I love this. Like, Mom, I need to start doing makeup. And then I legit started doing makeup, and then I found like the rest of the Beauty Gurus, and then I watched like Minecraft videos.
Well, I watched like Mac Baby 11, like I don't know, that girl that was also on Dancing with the Stars. Her name was Bethany Moda. Yeah. I watched like her kind of videos and then I was like, I want to be like them. And then I started watching booktube videos like Kat and Poland Bananas books and Jessie the Reader, which I don't really watch them a lot anymore. They still post videos, but I don't really watch them anymore.
Yeah, I don't really watch Jessie anymore. So I have a lot of books on here that like I read in like 2014, but it doesn't say like when I read them. It just says when I added them, because I don't know
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if they had date read back then, but I kind of forgot my first fantasy had to have been Cassandra Clare. It was definitely Cassandra Clare, because I remember what happened was I first read The Hunger Games, and then I was like, oh my gosh, like I love this. And what was also popular at the time was Divergent, and then I was like, oh my gosh, I love this. And I was like, I need more like this. And so I don't know what I searched up on YouTube, but then Sasha Alsberg popped up with recommending books or something like that with Divergent in it, and I found Cassandra Clare, and I found the Vampire Academy series. And I remember going to Barnes and Nobles and being like, Mom, look at these box sets of both these series that I really want. And she was like, you can only get one. And I was like, how am I supposed to choose? And then I chose Cassandra Clare. And so my first one had to have been City of Bones.
I've never read any of those.
It's a lot. I feel like I used to really love it, and I don't love it as much anymore. But I feel like that's more like a recent thing, because I feel like I only started reading adult books last year, 2019. Before that, I basically only read YA. So I feel like the more I started getting into adult, it kind of changed. Because last year I only read like a third adult, I think. And this year I've read 2/3 adult. So it's definitely flopped from YA to adult now.
Yeah, I feel like if I read YA, like the book I read, not before this book, because I just read The Two Lives of Lydia Bird, but before that I read Since We Last Spoke, and it was a YA book, and it felt kind of juvenile for me. And that's why I can't really read middle grade. I mean, I know I'm not like really old or anything. I'm only 22. But like I just feel like I can't rate them. And so I'm like, I don't know. I can't recommend them to people because it just seems much younger. Not that you can't enjoy them when you're older, but I can't read them.
I think YA fantasy is fine. Like, this is YA fantasy, but YA contemporary, I can't. I don't even like contemporaries like that. I've read a lot of them, but like I don't really like them anymore. Like, I'm like, I don't really care about you going through your struggles of high school and having your drama. Like, I honestly don't. Like, even though I'm still in high school, like I just couldn't care less. So like it's kind of hard, because I'm like, I don't want to read these, but then everybody's like, oh my gosh, like it's so hard hitting dealing with all of these different issues, and I'm like, that's great, but I still kind of don't want to read it. Like, I just don't. Like, I'd rather read something like everybody's talking about Tiffany D. Jackson, because all of hers are like hard-hitting thrillers that talk about important topics, but in thrillers, like I'm much more interested in that than just a plain contemporary. Like, I just don't. I want to reread Vampire Academy. That's one of my goals for 2021. I want to read it for real.
I've been wanting to read just like a bunch of stuff that I missed out on that I've bought, like the Legend trilogy.
Oh my gosh, I read the first book, but I don't think I can. Maybe I read the first and the second, but I know I never finished it. Like, these are all my I know my Harry Potter shelf is right here, but it's because I used to have it like right there, and so if I filmed on this side, you could see it. So I moved it over here, but you can now see it when I do live shows. But all of my books are up there. I have Divergent. I don't know if people read the Delirium series, but the first book is so good. The second book, wait. Where is my hand going? It's this one. It's this one. Okay. I love the first book, and my mom just randomly picked it up, and she was like, Daijah, like, read this. And people then started talking about it, but the first book was so good. The second book was like, and then the third book, I didn't finish, but I still rated it.
Yeah, and then people read like the Uglies series, and I had the first book and I never picked it up.
I have the first book too, like on top of that
Mhm.
one shelf. I
And
have
then like the Beautiful Creatures series.
Oh,
And
wow, I never picked those up.
I just have so many series that I bought because of BookTube, and then I never like the hype just kind of died down, and
No, but like I still kind of
I
want
want to read them.
like I have the testing series. I have all three of them, and like I remember people not talking about it that much, but it really interests me. And then I have
Mhm.
the
Oh
I
yeah, like the test, the program, and like the remedy
no,
or
not that
whatever.
one, not that one. The testing,
Oh.
independent study, and graduation day. I should read it, like what it's about.
Mm.
But then there's like a whole bunch of those, and I did plan on doing a video like either like rereading my favorites or like reading books from like 2013 that I never read.
Yeah.
Oh wait, let me see what this was about.
I feel like that'd be a cool book club to start, where you just
That would be
read
a cool book club. Okay,
older book series, I guess.
we're gonna read this. The thing. It's so shiny. Okay, like
Oh, I've seen that book cover before.
I know. So it says, "Keep your friends close and your enemies closer." Isn't that what they say? But how close is too close when they may be one and the same? Ooh. It says the 7 stages war left much of the planet a charred wasteland. The future belongs to the next generation's chosen few, who must rebuild it. But to enter this elite group, candidates must first pass the testing. Their one chance at a college education and a rewarding career. My asthma has been so bad lately. I'm like literally in my videos. I remember I'm like like literally in between talking. If you notice, it's just because my asthma's bad. I need to take my inhaler or
No,
something.
you're fine. I didn't
Literally
even
in my
notice
videos,
until you said something.
literally in my videos, I have to like cut some of them out. Some of them I don't, but like I'm literally like talking and then I get out of breath and I'm like and so I move on. It's not that loud, but
I feel like I click a lot when I talk. Like a lot. I don't really know, but
I have not noticed that once.
especially when I'm filming, I get nervous when the camera's on me, and I don't know.
And then it says Kaya Vale is honored to be chosen as a testing candidate, eager to prove her worthiness as a university student and future leader of the United Commonwealth. But on the eve of her departure, her father's advice hints at a darker side to her upcoming studies. Trust no one. Surely, though, she can trust Thomas, her handsome childhood friend, who offers an alliance. Thomas, who seems to care more about her with the passing of every grueling and deadly day of the testing. To survive, Saya must choose love without truth or life without trust. Dun,
I
dun.
love how we were just talking about like YA and how it's like annoying.
It
But I
sounds
mean, YA
it sounds
contemporary is different from like every other
YA
one.
fantasy. Yeah. This is like I feel like this sounds so bad, but like also like I still want to read it. Why does it say 17.99 US and then it says higher in Canada? I've never seen that.
I wanted to read Monday's Not Coming. I think I have on hold at my library.
I have Monday's Not Good or not good.
Monday's not good. Monday isn't good, but like
Sorry, Monday was not. Isn't that the one who disappears? Yeah, she's not good. She's somewhere else. But Monday's Not Coming, and I have Grown. But then I want to do the author try, so I want to do also Allegedly because I heard that one's good as well. Hi. Caitlin's been in my lives before, I think. Okay, if we do make a book club, okay, we're gonna have to wait till April, okay? Because I'm trying to get these read-alongs over with. I have Ember Along was supposed to end in December, but we had to push the live show back all the way to January 23rd because Sydney's a nurse, and so she only gets certain Saturdays off. So we had to push it back to the 23rd, and then ACOTAR is going all the way until April. So I meant March. So I gotta wait till April because I already started. I'm starting another book club, and then I have the Stacks of Strange that I'm already in. January is going to be a time because I have Stacks of Strange, my new book club, ACOTAR read along, Thorns and Roses along, and then also this read along. So I have to read Sky Beyond the Storm.
You gotta like do all those live reading sprints, Get all that stuff done.
I'm supposed to have a week off, but my crust because 1 week is finals week, and we don't have finals. Seniors, unless like less than a C, or if you want to take the final, but basically we don't have finals. And so I was like, yes, like I'm just gonna read, I'm gonna relax, I'm gonna chill. But then my teacher said something. The teacher said something.
The teacher.
Like our break, our finals week is the 11th 11th to the 15th, and she said
Mhm.
that it was due Wednesday the 13th, and I was like, "How is it going to be due when I'm not in class? Because I'm not coming."
Daijah's not coming.
Daijah's not coming, okay? Because once it hits the 4th of Friday, like the 4th. Oh wait, no, the 11th. Once it's the 11th, that Friday, I'm not going anymore. Or no, it's not even that. It's the 8th. The 8th is Friday. I was looking at December. It sounds kid, but like I can see the potential of it being so cheesy and bad. And his name is Thomas, but without the H. It's Tomas. We should sprint in 5 minutes because we should have sprinted now, but like it's too late to get it up now.
Monday's Not Coming has such a twist. I'm excited to read it, honestly.
Yeah, I really want to do it in, what is it called? In January, because I think I'm going to dedicate, besides me being in those 4 freaking things.
I think you should just like block out January and just everything else you want to read, push it to February.
But it's only 4 books.
But give yourself some time to, breathe and chill out.
No, I was just going to say, I think in January, I'm going to just, besides those 4 books, I'm going to read mostly thrillers. I think I'm going to dedicate the month to thrillers.
Have you read When No One's Watching?
No, I was supposed to read it in October, but I didn't have time because I got into a slump and I didn't read for 2 weeks.
Oh, aren't we supposed to buddy read Middle Game in January?
Are
Or is
we?
that February? Yeah, you, me, and Mel.
Oh. I guarantee I didn't remember that, and I can guarantee that Mel also did not remember that.
She said can't wait to buddy read it.
When?
Because I sent it to her, and she posted on her Instagram for like the first time in a long time and said like can't wait to buddy read it. Like, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago? A week ago? Something like that? I don't know.
Are you reading that? Actually, I really do. Like, I gave that book 3.5.
I want to read it.
Like, because there's like different books. Like I gave that book 3.5 stars, but I really think I lowballed that book so hard, and I think it's actually like a 4.5. Like, I think it's at least a 4.5. So like, I'm really excited to read it because I'm like, I feel like I easily would bring my ratings down. Like after this much time, like I'll go back and make my ratings lower, but I feel like I would need to reread to make my ratings higher, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Middle Game is so
I give it 5 stars.
And I feel like I just read it so slowly, and I think that's what hindered my experience. I think I need to get the audiobook because I was like, I literally read, like I use audio and I read at the same time for everything. And like, that's fine, but like I guess there's like this stigma in my head where I'm like, no, like I need to just like read without the audiobook, like it's fine. So then I did that, and it took me forever to get through it. So I feel like I just need to like get the audiobook and suck it up, and then I'll like it 10 times better. Because you know what I do? I know we're not supporting Amazon, but I feel good about this because I literally don't care about Amazon at all. So what I do is I get my credits for Audible, but like I return like 2/3 of the books that I read. Unless I really, really love it, I return it. So that I credit, like I have 6 credits right now. And I'm like,
that's good.
So I'm like, that's what I do. I just return them all the time. Like I returned it so far, like this happened probably 2 months ago where I returned too many. So now I have to go into either the chat or call them to return it.
Yeah,
and I go in that chat. I go in that chat and I'm like, can I return this book? They don't be saying nothing. They're like, okay, it's returned. I don't think we do.
I feel like they can't really say a lot, because they make so much money as it is. So
it was so funny because I returned an Ember in the Ashes, and then I bought A Torch Against the Night. I told them, I was like, I didn't like it. Can I return it?
And then I got the second one.
And then I returned A Torch Against the Night, but then I bought this one. I bought it from, what is it called? Libra FM, because that supports
local bookstores.
Yeah, I have that as well. But I feel like I don't get charged for that, so I don't know who's paying for this.
I have Scribd, so I get most of my stuff from there, and then Libby.
I like Scribd as well, but the thing is like it only goes up to 2 times speed on the app, and I can't, like I'm not 2 times speed anymore. Like I need at least 2.5, usually 3. Like
yeah.
I can't. And then if I watch, like, I can go into like the like normal Safari and you can open it up like a tab, but it sounds different, if that makes sense. It sounds like it's almost like underwater, and I don't like it. It doesn't sound right. But then I've always been like, I want Hoopla. You know Hoopla for libraries? I want Hoopla so bad, but like my freaking library doesn't have Hoopla. And I was like,
Yeah, I tried to look there and it said there was nothing in the catalog. So I was like, what?
no, I literally want to get Hoopla so bad, but they don't have it at my library. So I was like, do I like need to get a book card, like a library card for another like library? But then they all cost like $35 to $45 a year, and I'm like, I don't really want to pay that. So my
For a
friend,
library card?
yeah, outside of the county.
Oh, I still have mine from Washington, and then I have mine from here, so I go back
Oh
and
my
forth.
gosh, I love that. But so then my friend Nicole, who I'm doing the new book club with because I'm exposing myself on this live, she was like, we were talking about a book and she was like, I was like, yeah, like I can't get it. She's like, it's on Hoopla. And I was like, remember, I don't have Hoopla. She was like, you want my login? And I'm like, girl, I'm not going to take your credits. And she was like, I would share my credits with you. And I'm like, no. I'm not going to take your credits. And I told her, I was like, you know what you should do? As a joke, I said this and she's actually going to do it. I was like, you should get your husband to get a book, like a library card, and then make a Hoopla account, and then I use it. He lives in a city, and they only get 4 credits. But if they live within the county, she lives by Phoenix, Arizona. So if they live within the same county as Phoenix, they can get a Phoenix library card for free, and they get 12 credits.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I'm like, I'm literally gonna cry. I don't think you understand how bad I want Hoopla.
What's even the difference?
Hoopla, it's like I think there's more on it and it doesn't change per library. Like it's just the same across every library, I'm pretty sure. And so like everybody has access to the same catalog, and it's like instead of having to wait for books, you just get like 12 credits and get to get whatever you want for that month, or like how many credits that your library gives you. So like you can just like if you want to get 12 books at one time, that's fine, I guess. But like you can only like you just don't have to wait, and it's the same for everybody. You have like a different, like, you know, Libby kind of depends on your library. So like if your library has a really trash selection, then you're kind of screwed.
Yeah. Is Overdrive and Libby, they're the same thing, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
14 credits a month? Girl. But I'm about to get these 12 credits with Nicole. So I'm about to have Hoopla, Libby, Scribd, Libra FM, and Audible. I swear, like I literally love audiobooks.
I feel like I don't listen to them nearly as much anymore. I guess we're going to sprint at 9, so we've got 2 minutes.
No, we have to do 2 more, though. But you said to do at least 5 hours, and we're only coming up on 4.
Yeah, I'm going to finish this book, and then I'm going to pick up something else.
I know, so I think that we should do 2 more hours.
Okay. We can literally go forever. I mean, I don't know if anyone will watch, but, like, it's fine.
Doesn't Justice get off at 9, you said, or something?
She said 9 is when she gets off, so.
I hope she comes on.
Yeah, I tried to get my sister's library card too, and from like when she was a child, because she doesn't read, and she doesn't remember her PIN for her card, so I'd have to call the library and pretend to be her. So I'm like, I don't know, I don't want to do that. Anxiety, you know?
Okay, wait, I'm trying to see. I swear it says that my card's attached to Libra FM, but I literally have never seen a charge from Libra FM on my card.
I did their like free trial and I got 2 books.
Yeah, I have 4 credits. So right now in total, I have 10 credits between Audible and Libra FM. But I have some books on Libra FM. I'm on Audible that I need to return. I just have.
Audible is like my last resort. Like I'll try to look for an audiobook everywhere else, and then I'll use the credit.
Yeah, I need to return Mexican Gothic. That's what I need to return.
That's like 4+ libraries combined, so I'm covered. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but some audiobooks are only from Audible. Like, I got The Handmaid's Tale for school because we're reading it for school, and they only have it on Audible. But, we got to choose what book we wanted to read, so, like, that's why we actually chose a good book, like The Handmaid's Tale. Um,
That's a really good book.
I'm actually enjoying it a lot. But like just to be clear, the teacher did not choose that book. We chose it as a group. Like me and a couple other people. Each group gets to choose what they want to read. I already muted myself. I said I'm done. Hi.
Hi. You don't sound too excited. You're like, hi.
I wanted to keep reading.
Yeah, me too. Oh my gosh.
Well, we have to make this one short then, this talking bit. But
Yeah,
I have like 55 pages left, I think.
I'm on page 300, so I have like 35 pages left.
Literally, like, I have this chunk. One of the characters right now is giving birth and like fascinating. It's interesting. We're not seeing it from her perspective though. Also, I went to just look at Mel's channel because I was like, oh, like I feel like most people go through like that time where like they're trying to figure out what they want their videos to look like, what they want their thumbnails to look like. Like my thumbnails now look different than my thumbnails before. So I was like, let me look at Mel's because I know that she did like YouTube before and her thumbnails have looked the same. Like her videos have looked consistent this whole time. But then I looked and this girl has literally gotten over 300 subscribers in less than a day. Because yesterday she just hit 5K and now she's at 5.3K.
Dang.
This is what people don't understand. It's like when you have good thumbnails and you're really consistent, that's how you gain a lot of subscribers. It doesn't even matter what you talk about. That's it. Good thumbnails and being consistent. Wait, what are you reading? Mine's getting good, girl. What in the heck? Like can we make the next one 35 minutes just to make sure that I do finish?
Yeah. Absolutely. I might even have to like get up to go get my other book. I don't know. Maybe I'll take these ones super slow. I'll just be like one page for every minute.
You think it would be dumb? Because I have like the original pictures of my like videos, my original thumbnails, and now when I look back at them, they kind of bug me a little bit. Do you think it'd be ridiculous if I went and I made new thumbnails for my old videos?
Yes, because you have to see like the evolution, you know?
Okay, no, but this one is really bad. Like I need to change this one immediately. Like, and that one's my most viewed video, and it has like one of the worst thumbnails.
Which one?
The most disturbing book I've ever read. It's a butterfly garden. I don't even like that video that much, but it has 802 views. Normally my videos get like max, like my September TBR got 382. Actually, my videos do pretty good over time, but normally I don't really see them over time like that. I just see them for the first month. But like a lot of my videos have like over 300 views. Some of them have 400, except for my more recent ones. My Q&A kind of flopped and it made me sad because that took me forever to do.
It's okay.
It only got 134 views.
Numbers aren't everything.
No, I mean, it just flopped. I wanted people to see it because I put a lot of effort.
Yeah, I get that.
You know how many memes I put?
Yes,
you know how
I do. I watched the whole thing.
I had an hour and a half of footage. Cutting an hour and a half of footage down and adding memes in, it takes a long time.
Everybody
It literally took me a whole
me, please.
That's what I'm saying. Like, like literally, it took me forever to do. It took me a whole week. Like, I edited it every single day for a week. It took me probably like 10 hours to do that whole video. Like, no cap. Like, it took me forever.
This is on chapter 33 of Akatar.
Oh, that's... I have bad memory, okay? I told you it's getting good. What chapter is that? Oh, my book's not even over there. Hold on.
But, like, honestly, if you want to start that book club with me, and we could do that, like, in April or even May.
Yeah, April or May. Like, right before the summer, too, because I feel like everybody is, like... I took this book off my book cart, and the book fell. So I was like, what is that? And it scared me so bad. Okay, wait, chapter... Oh, you're really close to the end.
How many pages is it?
This is chapter 36. Like, just over 400. 416. And she's on about 300.
You're going to finish that book tonight, Nessa. You have to. We will stay on until you finish.
Ugh. I'm sorry. I saw a character's name and I was like... I think after this, instead of reading Kill Creek. I think I'm gonna
What
read
is it?
this. It's a cozy mystery. It's called Apple Slang by Julianne Lindsay. Julianne Lindsay's literally a queen. Yeah, 290. I said close to 300. It was like 290. But I read her like I never read cozy mysteries before, but then my friend Nicole, she has like this book club and they read a book every week and they have a live show every Wednesday. And so for the past couple months, right, they've been doing just Julianne Lindsay books. And Julianne Lindsay, she writes romantic suspense too, but she's mostly written cozy mysteries, and she literally writes under 4 pen names. She has Julianne Lindsay, Julie Chase, Bree Baker, and Jacqueline Frost, and like each one has their own series kind of. So Julie Chase is the one that I read under, and it's like a series called the I can't even remember. It's like this cozy mystery series about this woman who runs a like pet bakery kind of, and she like designs clothes for the pets and stuff like that. Oh, it's called the Kitty Couture Mystery Series. That's what it is. And so she like makes clothes for them, and it's like bakery too. And I loved it. And so like this one's like Christmassy, like with like a little Christmas tree. And I'm doing a video since like literally like only Nessa and you are here, like it doesn't really matter. But I'm doing a video where like I'm trying to do it like a secret TBR, but I also have to read this and Kill Creek and Avatar. But I'm trying to read 4 different like holiday books. I already read one, but it was a like it was a shorter story. It was like 200 pages. I read it with Nicole from Who Picked This Book. The same. I do everything with Nicole apparently. It was I talk about it in my TBR. It's the alien romance.
Oh yeah.
I was scared.
Yeah, you posted it on your Instagram story and you were like, "Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared."
I think I'm giving it 4 stars. I haven't rated it yet.
4 stars.
Yeah, it was good. And then I want to read this, and then I have The Afterlife of Holly Chase. I know. Then I have The Afterlife of Holly Chase, and then I want to try and read The Holidays too. She really getting her coin. And like I have a whole Nicole literally got me for my birthday one of her whole series. It's called like what is it? I talk about it in my birthday book haul, but that doesn't go till next Monday. But it's I forget what it's called. But the books are so cute. And she got me the first one for my randomly. It was on my wish list and she was like, I'm getting it for you because I love Julianne Lindsay. And I was like, okay. And then I had the second one on my wish list for my birthday and she bought it and she was like, hey, like I need your address. And I was like, okay, like whatever. So I gave it to her. And then she bought me the other 2 books in the series.
That's so nice.
And then the 5th book comes out this month and then the 6th book comes out next year in that series. But it's like takes place off the coast of North Carolina. So like a lot, like I know at least like most of them are like summary, so I'm like I don't want to read that now. I know the 3rd book, I think I said the 4th book, but I think it's the 3rd book. It's like a Christmas one, but like you have to read them in order, kind of.
Yeah,
really, but like you kind of should because it shows the character development.
I'm just excited about what I'm reading next week.
What are you reading next week
for my Scary Little Christmas-a-thon? So I'm reading. I mean, I posted my TBR video today, but I'm reading Secret Santa. That one that like everyone's been talking about with like.
I never heard of that.
But I'm trying to listen to some horror audiobooks, like short stories. So I have like what are they called? Horrific Holidays. It's a collection of short stories, and then like some other things on script and stuff. But yeah, Secret Santa.
Wow, this one looks good.
It does, right?
It's only 220 pages. If I have time, which I probably won't, but I'm just gonna say if I have time, I might read that one, or I might try and read that one instead of Holidays. But then if I read that, I feel like if I read Holidays, everybody will be like, "Oh my gosh, like let me watch this video." It's like it says it's like Stephen King wrapped in tinsel.
It's like Stephen King meets The Office, is what like I saw. So
I have to pee really bad, so I'm gonna pee.
Well, I was gonna start the sprint at 9:40 anyways, so we're good. Let's sprint for 35 minutes. Hello. I have like one paragraph left, so I'm just gonna finish it really fast.
That was literally me. I just finished.
I'm in the middle of a chapter, but I don't care enough to finish it. So, wait, what are you guys reading?
Okay, I just finished Anxious People by Frederick Bachman, and I like teared up 3 or 4 times, but I didn't cry.
I just finished, and I messed up. Take a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me.
How are you gonna wait to read Sky? Like, I needed it like immediately after I finished. The ending is crazy, isn't it?
It's not right. It's not right what this did.
I know.
It's
I
really,
know.
the last book, I was like, wow, so many plot twists at the end. This book really.
This book more.
It said you thought that was wrong.
Wait till you read Sky, because Sky is like, you thought Reaper was crazy. Sky is like insane. My thoughts and prayers with you.
Hi, Luna.
Hi, Luna.
Exactly 100 pages left. You're gonna finish it.
Okay, Justice, we have beef.
Because my 1-star review?
Yes, because of your 1-star review.
I can't. I just. Oh, sorry. I'm getting told to be quiet by my family. Yeah. I couldn't do it. Like, I was trying to give it a 2-star because I was like, I want to be generous, you know. But then I was like, where's the 2nd star coming from, though?
The 1-star is like a 0. Like, you don't have another option. Like, you can't put 0 stars.
Yeah, no, I was considering. I was like, how do I give this 0 stars? Because there's nothing I like about it.
Deja has
Deja's
left.
about to block me, report me, get my channel taken down.
Oh my god.
Okay, but like to me, like 1 is like absolutely hate. Like I'd rather relive 2020 than read that book. You would rather relive 2020 than read Blood and Ash again?
I don't know if I go that far. A lot of days leaving the chat. I just like, what do you like about it? Like, that's what I'm confused about.
What do you mean? What do I like about it?
Like the plot was like so predictable, but at the same time, like you weren't allowed to predict anything because she would just tell you everything that was happening. And then,
okay, but the thing is, it may seem predictable to other people, but I don't ever predict plots ever.
Yeah,
so predictable. Like I'm not ever like I don't even think about it because if I think about it, then if I get it wrong, then I'm going to be mad.
Yeah, I feel that. Like it's not like really that I predicted it, but it was just like once it happened, I was like, okay, yeah, I see. Like, yeah, I don't know. Plus, like, okay, the only good thing was that one forest scene with Hawk and Poppy. That was where the 1-star came from, and that was it. Yeah, that scene was just 1-star.
That scene was good. No,
I think I might still read the 2nd book though, because like
I've heard like really like not mixed, but one person that I know loved From Blood and Ash, gave it 5 out of 5, and they gave the 2nd book 3 stars. But the majority of people the majority of people have said that the 2nd book is better.
Yeah, that's why I want to read the 2nd one, because like I heard basically everyone I talked to said that the 2nd one is better. So yeah, I feel like it could be redeemed and be like a 3-star, maybe the 2nd one. But
I don't know.
I wouldn't mess it up in it.
What about you guys? True. Yeah, same. I gotta pick up another book. Should I pick up Kill Creek or The Roommate?
I've never heard of either of those. I think Kill Creek though, because it sounds
Hold on, let me go get it.
Kill Creek is a horror, and then The Roommate is a contemporary.
Oh, definitely go with the horror then. I used to love contemporary. Now I don't know. I can't make myself be interested in them. Oh, Kill Creek. The cover's like way prettier.
Over this.
What? That 1-star?
Because like I can understand people not enjoying it, but hating it, I just don't see.
Oh, wait, I gotta get my cat.
Oh, I thought they were really trying to tell you to shut up again, and I was like, no.
Oh,
I'm nervous I'm not gonna like kill
I'm
Creed.
kind of nervous too, but I think I will. I don't know. I'm nervous.
everyone look at my cat.
Oh, how cute. My cat has been chilling next to me on the bed.
Yeah, I feel like he's not stay. Oh my god, he hates me. Okay.
The hood on
The
the
1 star is like, I'm gonna show my rant review so you can see my full thoughts, but I just don't like. I did not like the world building. It was like so meh, like meh. And then
it was okay. I will give you that it wasn't that good, but also Jennifer, she doesn't normally make other worlds. I feel like this is her first time in a separate world. So for it being her first time, I think she did decent.
Really has written how many books though? Like
the thing is, all of the books have taken place in the real world.
Yeah, like I know she normally writes like more like urban fantasy.
Yes,
This is like her first high fantasy.
Yes, and she didn't publish a book for like two or 3 years. So she was out of the writing groove.
So she had 2 or 3 years to come up with a good world, and instead she gave me the Craven and the Wolfen. The Wolfen, really? But okay, oh my god, my cat, Jesus Christ. Okay, go outside. Go. Apologies. Okay, here's my thing. The world building was like terrible, which like normally in like a fantasy romance, like I can put up with that, you know, if the romance is like really, really good. But the romance was like meh to begin with, in my opinion, except for the 1 forest scene. That was good. And then like the plot twist at the end just made me like hate everything that had happened in the whole book. So I was like, really? I don't want to give spoilers, but
I like the plot twist. It had me shook. I was like, what in the heck? I was like, you definitely should not read Crave by Tracy Wolf. You will actually hate that book more than this.
Really? I actually wanted to read Crave.
Crave is worse than this book. Like the writing is so bad. Like obviously I don't have that high of standards because From Blood and Ash is one of my favorite books. But that book is bad. It's bad.
Really?
It's bad.
I had more like, yeah. Okay, the thing with From Blood and Ash though was I went also, yes, you should pick it up to read it just because I want more people to understand where I'm coming from. But I like went into it with such high hopes. Like I wanted to like it so bad, but it just, I couldn't. I wanted to get like, I really was trying to give it like a mercy like 2-star. I just like I could not justify it. I was like, what would this stars be for though?
It has good writing, I think. I like the writing style.
Daijah.
Okay, if you think
this is like no.
If you think the writing style in this is bad, don't read Crave. That's what I'm saying. It literally sounds like, it's like it's literally like if an 11-year-old person wrote fan fiction. That's the writing in that book. Like,
oh god, I just want to know, like, okay, this is gonna sound like very, very rude, but like, how does so many people get published? Like, there are so many, like, okay, not Jennifer L. Armentrout. Like, I'm sure she's written other good stuff. Like, I could see her writing stuff, like something good, but like, so many people who like books that are out, I'm just like, how is this ever published?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Also, From Blood and Ash had a spelling mistake in it. The one character's name is like Nail or whatever. I don't know how you say it. And they misspelled it as Nile in one of the things that had me dying.
I always find like grammar mistakes and spelling mistakes in books.
Yeah, Crave will be a DNF. Not a DNF.
The writing in that is bad.
Luna, have you read it and like DNF'd it? Or like you're just saying it'll be a DNF?
Like I've never read worse writing in my life. Like Wattpad writing is better.
Wait, what did you rate Crave? Did you read it? Oh, obviously you read it. What did you rate?
Stars.
Isn't there a second one?
No, I'm saying the writing style is bad. Like the plot is okay, but the writing style is like negative. Like like negative 1,000.
How did it get a 3-star then? Now I'm questioning your rating style.
I think everybody else around me was hyping it up, and I was like, "Oh yeah, like I love this too." Like everybody was giving it like 4 or 5 stars. So I was like, and we all had a group chat talking about it. So I feel like everybody was like, "Yay, like I love it so much." And I was like, "Wow, like it was good," because they were like, I feel like I was feeding off their energy.
Yeah. See, that's why I thought I was gonna love From Blood and Ash too, because like I feel like all like your friends and stuff were hyping it up. Kay was hyping it up. Kay was rereading it like within a day.
She read it 3 days after she finished it.
I know.
Dang.
Because it's good to us.
Do I need to read it and like be the mediator?
I don't know if you even like it because of you don't really read fantasy like that. I mean, the fantasy's not that bad, but
the fantasy is not the shining star of the book, though.
Yeah.
Like if you don't read fantasy, like I feel like you'll like it, but because I like all I've been reading lately is fantasy, like comparing
I feel like that's justifiable. But the thing is like this year, like I think fantasy is my second most read genre, but like I feel like I read more fantasy. I don't know. Like I feel like I haven't read like super good fantasy. Like I've read mostly YA fantasy. Then I haven't read adult fantasy, except for the 5th season, which completely went over my head, and like I don't know what happened in that book anymore.
The 5th season?
Mm-hmm.
Is that by Samantha Shannon?
No,
it's by N.K. Jemisin.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of the Bone season or something.
Oh, yeah, the Bone season. Oh my gosh, I had a sticky note written down with books on it. Like I put them all the time, and it said the Bone season, and I guess it got stuck to something, and it like was in the living room, and my brother-in-law picked it up, and he was like, "What? Like, why is she reading a book called The Bone Season?" Because it was like he was like thinking of like dirty. Like he always says stuff like,
"Oh yeah."
Book, and he'll be like, "So how's your smut going?" Like in the middle of the living room in front of my parents, and I'm like, "Can you just be quiet, please?"
I mean, because when you read stuff like "Kissing the Coronavirus," I mean,
that's what I was gonna say. What do you have to say about that?
I don't know, but like my sister, I know she sometimes watches my lives, and I don't know because she doesn't comment at all, and then I get freaked out that my sister's watching me say all this stuff on the internet.
Yeah, you do be going off in your live streams, though.
I'm normally on other people's live streams than my own.
Yeah, that's true.
So then people don't normally find me over here.
Find me? Oh my gosh! Literally, my mom she was like at my aunt's house the other day, and she like came home and she's like, "Don't be mad," and I was like, "What?" And apparently my aunt was watching my YouTube videos and stuff, and they were all sitting down watching it together. I'm like, "Well, that's
so
terrible."
Creepy.
Yeah, literally, I was like, okay, like I don't even know what to say about that.
They're just I don't know. Like I feel like this is a you problem with From Blood and Ash because sis really has a 4.43 on Goodreads.
No.
Yeah.
How many ratings though?
38.
Like, I'm not getting paid to give it. Plus, it just
you're really in your own boat.
30,000, literally.
I need to go to the Goodreads and see my people in the 1-star section.
Okay, let me see how many. There's only 577 1-star reviews out of 38,672.
What? Maybe I got a bad copy of the book or something. Like,
no, literally. Hold on. It says. It's like literally 1% of ratings are 1 star and 2% are 3 or 2 stars. So literally 97% of people gave it at least 3 stars.
Dang.
Yeah. And then like 60 and then only 8% of people gave it 3 stars. So that means that 89% of people gave it a 4 or 5.
What the hell? Oh my god, this is not right.
I think it's you.
I'm thinking it's me too. Looking at this,
my friend reviews. Look, I have 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars, 3 stars, 5 stars, 4 stars. Literally,
like 59 people that I'm friends with on Goodreads have read it, and every single one of them rated it 4 or 5 stars.
Yeah, only one person I have is you rated it 1 star, and then one person rated it 3 stars, and then everybody else rated it 4 or 5.
Wow. I'm really on my own out here.
89% of people on Goodreads out of 38,000 gave it 4 or 5 stars. So I really think it's you.
Also, I'm looking at the 1-star reviews now, and so many people like who rated it 1 star didn't even finish it. Like so many of them are like DNF at whatever percent.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of valid though, is because the first half I feel like is a lot slower than the second half.
Okay, everyone was like after 300 pages it picks up. So I was like, oh my gosh, I was like trucking through the first 300 pages. Like I was like really in pain trying to get through this. My hold expired from the library on it, so I had to take it out again. Like I took this book out from the library twice, and then I got to the 300 page point, and then I was like, where's it speeding up? Like what's happening? Like everyone talks about how this book is so smutty and whatever. I counted like 3 sex scenes.
Okay, I would not say that it's smutty. I would never say that. This is
not you, but people like other people.
The people who say that it's smutty are the ones that read YA fantasy that has no smut in it at all.
Yeah, true. To be fair, it was most of the time it was like people on Book Talk, which I can't trust them. But
oh no, Book Talk is not trustful.
On Goodreads it says that if you like The Burning God, The Burning God,
yeah,
like Sweet Cute.
Sweet Cute is cute. That's a cute book. I enjoyed my time.
But The Burning God, Sweet Cute.
I know that's
like war, murder, genocide.
I mean, maybe it's like you should pick this up after reading this because you need something light.
True.
I don't see, like, I understand the characters in this are YA age, and in the first book I feel like it's YA, but by this book I'm like, I feel like this is not, I'm not saying it's
like new adult.
It's basically like new adult fantasy because this is not YA anymore. This is because I know my friend, Mrs. Van Reed Alley, she's a teacher and she teaches 8th grade, and one of the books she reads with her kids is An Ember in the Ashes, which I feel like is fine.
Oh, really?
I feel like that's fine, but I feel like they shouldn't read this book. Like this book is different. It's different.
You can't be reading Torch Against the Night when Elia's out here doing you know what with you know who. For 8th graders.
And then it was like, oh my gosh, wait, the part in this, because it's literally like Luna, Nessa, and then us. The part in this book, and Sarah, like, I feel like I forget. Everybody's like, so I was telling that I want to read these like books by this author, and my friend, she's been doing live shows on all of the books by this author. And so on Wednesday, I was like, I was in her live and I was like, I missed you guys being in here and I haven't read the book, but I'm gonna just be in here. Literally, I didn't get spoiled. Like, I literally don't know who the killer is. I don't know anything. And it was a spoiler. We really did not, because I feel like I just even forget though, normally if I read a spoiler.
Yeah.
At the end where it says, where it changes from.
Yeah, I'm probably never gonna read it anyways. So
from Sarah, that's a crime.
Bro. I was like, I'm done. Gone.
Yeah, when it changes to the Soul Catcher, I was like,
it did not.
No. I was like, no.
Yeah, they didn't do that to me. Not it changed to the Soul Catcher. It better change back because I can't.
That was like when Helene changed from like Helene to like the Blood Shrike.
I know, but this was bigger for me because I care a lot more about Elias than I care about Helene.
No, Helene is like my favorite character now.
No, I mean, maybe I feel like she's grown on me in this book, but Elias is like my baby. I love him so much.
Oh, you're gonna be in pain in the next book. So.
No, stop. I heard that the end isn't like happy though, but like it kind of ends on a more pleasant note.
The ending, like, it's not happy, but it was like, it was so satisfying, the ending, because it was like the way it ended is like the only way it like could end.
Because everyone dies, you know.
Yeah, everyone
dies.
You know, Elias is already dead. So.
I really like Harper for some reason.
Yeah, I love Harper. Oh my baby, I love him.
I really like Harper.
Yeah,
as soon as I said Harper, I was like, Harper from Wizards of Waverly Place. And I was like, that was a random switch.
Harper's out here wearing the marker dress while he's fighting with the Empire. Wait, Nessa, you need to read the fourth one. What is stopping you?
She might be
It is
waiting
not-
for Ember along because our live show isn't until the 23rd of January.
Read it now and then read it again for the Ember one. I literally already want to reread it. I've been
It's
trying
not,
to tell
I
myself.
can't even get it from Amazon. It's sold out.
Exactly.
It's sold out on Amazon. How am I supposed to get it?
Barnes and Noble. Tweets over to here.
Oh, it says there's only 13 left in stock right now. It says there's 13 left in stock right now. It says
I
arrival.
already have my second copy on the way because I ordered like I had the US one and then I ordered the UK one and it's on the way.
And that's I got it from Barnes and Noble.
See.
Okay,
Also, I just found out that Barnes and Noble sells the Ember hardcover because you can't get a matching set for that damn series.
okay, there is.
Sarah, you need to read it though. Please read an Ember.
Yeah, I'm like so lost. I'm just like, yep. Okay.
Read it now. Like,
Okay, well, maybe for our 24-hour readathon, I'll read a fantasy book. What should I read?
An Ember in the Ashes.
Matches.
An Ember in the Ashes.
And it's not that long. I mean, it's like I think all the books are like 15 hours. The books are pretty consistent in size.
The first two books I read both of them in a day each. Reaper took me like 10 weeks to read, but that's just because I was.
The second book really lulled for me though.
The second one? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I liked it, but I think it's definitely out of the three, it's definitely the weakest.
Really? I think the third one's the weakest.
No, I love this one.
I don't like in Reaper how like they're, you know how like Helene, Elias, and Laia are like all apart in the third one. I just felt like I was reading three different books. So
I also agree with that, like towards the beginning, but like the end just really popped off for me, and it kind of redeemed.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah, the ending was good.
So if you had to rank them from favorite to least favorite, or like least favorite to favorite?
Okay, my number one is Sky Beyond the Storm. My
really?
number two, yes.
People like, normally people never like conclusions. They're always like at the bottom of people. No. They never like conclusions.
Daijah and there. I'm not kidding when I say this is like my favorite book of all time. Like the way I felt reading that book, like it was just like it was so magical. Okay, so Sky Beyond the Storm.
So you see how you feel? Wait. You see how you feel about A Sky Beyond the Storm? That's how I feel about
Don't make the comparison. No, I gotta go. I knew you were gonna go there, and I was like, don't disrespect someone to hear like that, okay?
I'm not saying they're comparable. I'm just saying that's how I felt my emotions. But I think the first part did really well, but I was reading it as an ebook for me. So like when I was reading it as an ebook, it felt like it was taking forever when I was reading From Blood and Ash. So then I put it down and I waited. I put basically I put it down because a week later the audiobook was being released. So then I put it down for a week, got the audiobook, and then I zoomed through it and I was loving every second of my life.
Yeah, I read it on ebook too. So the first 300 pages I read on ebook, and then the last 300 pages I read, like I did sprints on my channel like 2 days ago, and I read the last 300 pages in that sprint.
The ebook really does it dirty. The ebook is terrible. I don't know why.
Same book.
I know, but something like as soon as I switched from the ebook to the audiobook, my experience got like 10,000 times better. Like I really just can't stand long ebooks, I think.
But then it's a good, okay, see, this is my dilemma. Like if you hate like reading the book, but like the audiobook is good, then it's a good audiobook. It's not a good book.
No, I'm just saying that like the ebook, it was because like I felt like I was making no progress, and then I was like,
it was just easier.
Because you just feel the percentage each time. Yeah. You're like, it's not.
I would read like 10% or 10 pages, and it would go up like 1%, and I was like, what is this?
Should we sprint at 40? So like in right now?
I guess.
Sure.
30 or 35 minutes. I want Nessa to finish.
I want Nessa to finish too, but
30? Okay, let's.
I cannot do 35. That's a marathon.
We just did 35 before so we could finish our books.
Maybe I'll finish my book. Okay, get them out. Sorry. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
What was 2 pages? I'm so distracted.
Wait, how many?
Yeah.
2. Okay, no, like
Mm.
Oh. I didn't follow through with my original plan, and I just listened to the audiobook of Kill Creek.
I just got it on Audible because I started reading it. Well, actually, I did a lot during that. So I made dinner. I ate dinner. I had a whole bottle of water. I changed my
10.
clothes.
Okay, wine.
I read like the prologue, I guess. Like it was before chapter 1. And then, I was just like looking for Kill Creek on every platform until I saw it on Audible and it says only from Audible. So
Yep. But I listened to that while I started cleaning up my library because it's
that's so
kind
cute
of
that you called a library.
messy.
I want a library.
No.
Because
It is a library, but I
It is
really
a
want my
library.
own library.
we literally my parents will be like they even
That's
reference
cute.
to this room as the library. I don't sleep in here. There's
Have you ever thought about
mostly
putting like a
books in
personalized
desk.
stamp where you like stamp
Yeah.
all your books? It's so cute.
Oh, I've seen those. They're so cute.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I feel like that would take forever. Oh yeah, and I updated my spreadsheet, and I was like, oh yeah, like I read 100 books now, but it's actually 101 because I finished
Ooh,
for
Luna
school
said
too
congrats.
this week. So I read 100. I think that the max that I've ever read. Let me check. Honestly, it wasn't 60. It was
Wait, was Reaper your 100th or 101?
Oh, I saw you
101
updated
I read
Goodreads.
now.
The Turn of the Screw you gave 2 stars.
Yeah.
Was that the one you were reading for school?
Mm-hmm. So the most books that I've read any other year is 55. In 2017, I read 16 books.
I mean, you gotta start somewhere,
I mean, that's like one a month.
No, so in 2016, I read 55. Then in 2017, I read 16. Then 2018, I read 50. And last year, I read 46.
Before this year, I think the most books, before this year, I had not read in 5 years. So I didn't even have a Goodreads. I had to make a Goodreads.
I'm trying to think.
So
I turned off my overhead light because it was just way too bright in here.
So
my room's opposite of that.
There's
no light.
Well, not the first part, but 2017 in that fall was when I first started high school. And then also that was the first time I ever felt true depression, and it was an interesting time. Yes. I read literally that whole summer I just binge read Harry Potter. That's literally what I read that year, Harry Potter, and that was it. Oh my gosh, it's so sad. I literally read a Harry Potter and then 3 graphic novels. And then I read
And you called it a year.
No, I didn't even read the first one. I just read the last couple ones. I read 4 graphic novels, and I read The Witches by Roald Dahl.
Killing it,
I mean, I read a couple other books too. Apparently, I read a Watt.
127.
Oh my god!
No, I know people that are at 600 or 700.
That's awesome.
Because they mostly read romance.
Oh.
How far are you from the end?
And I feel with romance,
that's true,
even if you're listening to it, you can tune out for a second and come back in, and you're fine. With anything else, you have to go back and you have to actually cog.
Yeah. Fantasy, if I tune out for 2 seconds, you're done for.
That happens to me all the time, and I literally just don't go back. I just refuse.
Yeah, and then I'll be confused because they're mourning somebody. I'm like, wait.
My 80.
That happened to me. Same. 63 pages.
No, you're fine.
Sorry, I'll go reading the comments before they get on the screen.
Well, we can do
nice.
Another sprint. She's reading
Avatar. What are you reading, Nessa? Oh, true, because she said Tamlin. I still gotta read that for the what's it called? Cordalon?
It's Rose and Roses along on Twitter. It's Cordalon because of because you only have a certain
Yeah.
amount of characters. See, I don't understand why this hood is like puffy. Like, why is it
Yeah.
puffy? Like, you see that? Why is it puffed like that? Why isn't it just lay like
The
why
maximum
can't it just lay
coziness.
like a normal hood? Oh my gosh, today the girl that I babysit for, or I nanny, she made me put on these antler headband thing, and I was like, I hate. Literally, this is literally at what, like 9 in the morning or like 9:30. This was literally what was going on. You hear the song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cute though.
She was in class and they were doing Letterland.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. Very interesting.
This
Do you
girl,
like
she be making me go crazy sometimes. But
I used to nanny this girl, and she would like she had this like her mom had like this rule where like she wasn't allowed to like come out of her room. Like, okay, this sounds like terrible, but like in the morning, like
That
when
sounds
she would,
terrible.
like, it's not that bad. In the morning, like when she would like wake up, she like wasn't allowed to like because she would like wake up super super early and want to like run around and be like hyper. So her mom had this rule like she wasn't allowed to like come out of her like to come out for the day until like someone came and got her.
Mhm.
But like she used to, like
I know what
when
you're
I would watch her, she would like sing like so loudly so that like I would know she was awake, so like I would know to come get her. And I have so many funny videos of me just like sitting there on the couch and like in the background you can hear her like singing terribly. It's so funny.
That's no, this girl, she drives me crazy because I'm like, she has to read the sentence, right? And she literally just read this word and she literally guesses that the word is something different. Like if she knows that there's a word in this sentence, she doesn't even look at the letters. It says this and she's like on. And I'm like, ma'am, where are those letters? On? Where's the O-N? Where's the O-N? I don't see it.
I worked as a tutor all summer, and I like, oh my god, some kids like drive me. I know this is so bad, but like some kids drive me crazy. It's like read the word, like please.
So smart, but like she just tries to cut around it. She's like, I know this word's in this sentence, so it has to be this, and I'm like, just sound it. But then it's so hard because some of the words don't sound like what they teach her. Like this,
Yeah.
She's like z. And I'm like, that does not sound like this. Like, I would not get this from that either.
Yeah.
And you can only say, like, sound it out, like, so many times.
I'm like, I'm just like, it's this. I'm just like, it's this. Just say it for the video, okay? Like,
that's funny.
Yeah, I used to think I wanted to be like an English professor or an English teacher, and I'm like, I don't know if I have the patience for that.
I'm in school to be a teacher right now, and I don't know if I want to do that when I graduate because I do not have any patience.
If you were to be a teacher, what subject would you teach?
My program, I'm in like primary junior, so it's like kindergarten to grade 6, so like all subjects basically.
Cool. Yeah, like I could not do kindergarten. Like they would have to be at least like 5th or 6th grade because they need to have like I can't when she does not read the sentence, I'm like, Miss Ma'am, it's right there.
Yeah, it's so frustrating, like, and it's so hard too because like it's like not their like fault, like they're trying, but it's like
but it's just like they're so
yeah.
And I think she's getting better, but like the one thing that really gets her is her B's and her D's.
Yeah, a lot of kids.
Everybody's liking my 5 out of 5 or my 4.
Because taste.
Wait,
what would you rank them? Of the ones you've read so far, what would you rank them? And Sarah, this is your sign to read an Inverness. I'm assuming for our read it on, you have to.
I don't even know. I just know the second book is my least favorite so far. But I can't decide between I think the first book is probably my favorite just because I really like the trial aspect.
Oh, really? That was like my least favorite part So boring.
No, I love trials.
Like get over it. I hate trials. Like
No, I love
Yeah.
trials. I really do. Mel just tweeted, I want to hurl Empire of Storms out the window. I'm broken. Crying emoji.
is this her first time reading the whole series?
I haven't read the whole series either. I've only read up to
Really?
Air of Fire.
Really?
I
You
think
only read up to Air of Fire?
I started Queen of Shadows, but I never finished.
Huh?
But I only read
talking about Throne of Glass, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm reading right now is Air of Fire. But
like, one of my goals for 2021 is to finish that series.
yeah, I can't believe you haven't read it.
I know.
Or Mel. Like I feel like Mel would have read it.
Mel didn't really start reading until this year.
Yeah, true. That's like me too. Like I literally, like everything I've read this year is my reading history. Like before that, I only read like really bad like paranormal YA and like Harry Potter.
I feel like I read a lot, but like it's so hard because I want to go through my Goodreads because I'm like I gave Divergent like 5 stars when I read it when I was like 11, and I feel like that's not okay. Like who was she? Because we don't agree.
No, that's okay. I mean, it's like I don't know.
But like I want to bump it down because like she's not 5 out of 5. But I think
bump it down without reading.
But it's like the nostalgia of it, you know.
No, I probably would not give it 5 out of 5 today. Maybe 4.
Well, if you want to reread it, but just be like, it was a 5 at the time, and just leave it at that.
Yeah, but I think in 2021 I'm moving to a different platform. Anyways, I think I'm gonna still do Goodreads, but like,
oh really?
Yeah, because Goodreads is getting rid of any like a lot of stuff. Like
they're getting rid of the Twitter thing.
Like it won't audit.
Thing.
It won't tweet. And they don't have half stars, and I feel like it just looks ugly. So I'm like, I'm just gonna move to some. I might still use it just because everybody's on there.
Yeah. But what are you gonna use instead?
I don't know.
I remember there was like that one week where like everyone was tweeting about book sloth, and then that other one, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, add me! Look, I just made my thing," and then no one ever talked about it again. And everyone's like, "Good reason bio."
Oh, I have book sloth on my phone.
I've never heard of that one.
But book sloth, I had it. I had it before like everybody else got it because they were advertising it.
You're like, I'm not like other girls.
Yeah.
If I'm
ever
looking at my phone and then I stop talking and then I'm like trying to catch up, it's because somebody texts me and then I automatically start to read it and then I'm like, I need my brain.
Oh my gosh, that reminds me of something. So, did you guys used to watch like Disney Channel when the movies would come up and it would have like the little fun facts under the movies? So like it would play Cheetah Girls, and then they would have like these running things across the screen that would say like a fact about a certain scene.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yeah. I'm thinking of like the High School Musical one.
I can't not read what's on the screen. Are you guys the same way?
You can't just ignore it.
I can't just ignore it. Like if something pops up on the screen that's words, like I have to read it.
Yeah, I feel like I'm the same way. Like if it pops up, like I'm not just gonna ignore it. Like I gotta look at it.
Yeah, it says like on Booksloft you can do half stars and then you can put what makes the book great. They have story, world building, characters, writing style, romance, perspective, artwork, plot, inspiring, insightful, practical, and educational. And you can choose. I chose 3. I only put Serpent and Dove on here.
But you could do what is it called? Corpile?
Cawpile? Yeah,
Cawpile.
I do a mixture of Cawpile and like my own feelings. Even though enjoyment is
part of it. I did Cawpile once and I didn't like it.
It's like enjoyment's part of it, but like it doesn't do half stars. Like I could probably refix it so it does half stars, but like I didn't feel like doing that because I literally already have a giant spreadsheet that I had to figure out. So I was like, I'm not doing that too.
You know what I hate about Cawpile? The fact that like plot is like in the middle. So like if I do Cawpile, I always want to give a synopsis first and then go into the review. But I feel like with Cawpile, you have to do in the middle. I mean, you could do it at the beginning.
I mean, I just do it like on my own, like just to figure out a rating. I don't actually like review Cawpile.
Yeah.
Also, it's because like I feel like it's very fantasy orientated. So I feel like if I read like a contemporary or a romance or a thriller, like it's not the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like the world building was trash in this. It's like a
Like, there was
contemporary.
no world to build. Like,
Yeah,
what
exactly.
do you want?
That would be a review for Blood and Ash. There was no world to build. I was gonna tweet about.
Oh.
Just gonna have a conversation with the book.
Daijah, come
Oh
back.
God, staying away. Oh.
Well, what is the,
Hi, Daijah.
An Ember in the Ashes? What is it even about?
Okay, so it's about this girl named Laya who's a scholar, and not Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig's on the phone. So it's about this girl named Laya. What?
I wanted to say it.
Oh, okay. Give the synopsis then. Take it away. No, take it away.
I feel like I'm bad at synopses.
Well,
synopsis.
perfect time to practice right now.
Okay, so it's about this girl named Laya, right? And her parents were in this thing called the Resistance in this world that's an empire. Basically, there's an empire. So her parents were part of the Resistance, and they were killed, and her older sister was killed. So she lives with her grandparents. And then one day, her grandparents literally get slaughtered, and so her and her brother.
Okay, this is not a synopsis. This is a retelling.
That is. It's in the first part. It's in the thing.
They just get slaughtered, you know. It's fine.
It's in the thing.
So casually. Okay, go ahead.
Her brother gets taken by the Empire, and so she tries to like find the Resistance to like help, like ask them to help her get her brother back. Yeah. So then she basically goes to this. I didn't think all of this was in the synopsis, but I reread it the other day, and so then she goes to this. She becomes the mate of this person called the Commandant, who basically kind of leads this academy called Blackcliff, where they train these really like highly trained, like deadliest assassins of the Empire called Masks. And she has a son named Elias, and he's also in Blackcliff, and it's about their two paths crossing together. Like all of that is in the synopsis, because I feel like if they didn't talk about Blackcliff, they'd be like, "Why is Elias in the synopsis?"
Yeah, because like Elias is like he's training to be a mask, but he like doesn't want to. He doesn't want to be a mask. Like thinks the Empire is like evil, and he like doesn't think it's right that they've like enslaved the scholars and stuff. So he like wants to like break out.
Elias' family's part of like the scholars, which are like enslaved by the Empire.
Yeah,
and that's why there's a resistance. The resistance is made up of the scholars.
Okay,
but then like after like that's like the first book, but then like after. Like it gets so much like bigger and like more complex. Yes. Like the first book was supposed to be like a standalone apparently, even though was it really? Because the ending is like a cliffhanger. But
the ending is a cliffhanger. If the ending didn't happen, I could see it being. But it was really at the end. Have you seen Game of Thrones?
No.
Oh, because in the first season, something happens at the end, and I was like, it's really about to be like this. But then it didn't. it you know what happened at the end where it was like supposed to be something and then it wasn't.
It
was
the ending was kind of like, honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of like the Ember and the Ashes ending, because I feel like it was just like okay, like I don't know.
It was okay. It was explosive. Explosive.
How
long did it take both of you to read it?
I could check.
The first two books I read in a day each, and then the third book I read like 2 weeks maybe, and then the last book I read in a day.
So do you think I could finish the first book in 24 hours?
Yeah, 100%.
The first one
so fast paced. Like literally the first chapter from Laya's perspective, her whole family is slaughtered. And then the first chapter from Elias's perspective, he's like about to abandon Blackcliff and like run away and like all this. It's like it's so intense
about it. He was like, I need to leave. Like I can't be here.
Like literally, I thought it was gonna be kind of like a slow descent in like from reading the synopsis. I thought it was gonna be like a slow descent into like, oh wow, this is messed up. I don't want to do this anymore. No, the first chapter, he was like in the tunnels, packing his bag, trying to get out of there.
I'm trying to leave.
Yeah, literally.
I read the first book twice, and I read the first one in 3 days, and I read it the second time in 1 day.
Yeah.
The second book, I don't know. I have to check. I feel like the second book, it took me longer to read, but that's also because I was reading it while I was in school. The first time I read the first book, I didn't. I wasn't in school. Actually, it took me a day to read the second one. I started
long.
I said I thought it might have taken me longer, but I started it the 6th and I finished it the 7th. So I didn't finish it all in 1 day. I guess technically 2 days.
Yeah.
And then this one took me I started it like a week ago, and it took me a week, but also school's been really just not it for me.
Yeah, I feel like it's hard to keep track of things like that on Goodreads because it's like, okay, how much was I actually reading a day? Because if it's like, oh yeah, it took me 2 weeks to read this book, it's like obviously it didn't take me that long to read it.
Yeah, like some days you just don't read it all.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I read like a page and I'm like, all right, that's my reading quota for the day.
Yep.
Do you guys want to do like one more sprint or 2 more?
I might like hop off at like 11:45. I might not do another sprint because Taylor Swift released a new album tonight, so I gotta go listen to that at midnight.
Oh, it's dropping tonight?
Oh, yeah, it's dropping tonight.
I saw that earlier. I didn't know it was tonight, but I guess
I woke up and I saw a tweet from Erin, and she was like, I'm about to mute anyone who's a known Swiftie. And that was like the first thing I saw in the morning. I was like, what does Swiftie do to you? And then I scrolled down a little further and saw she was releasing an album. So I'm very happy.
I feel like I didn't even listen to Folklore like that. I feel like I haven't heard it.
I don't really like Folklore that much, to be honest.
I love Exile. Exile's my favorite song.
Yes, Exile's so good. Like,
and they have like another one on this new one that's also with him. I'm just like, yes.
They said that this one is like the sister album to it. So
yeah. I feel like I'm gonna like this one a lot more than Folklore. Like, I like Folklore, but I just didn't really relate to a lot of the lyrics. Like I was like, okay, cool. I'm happy with Taylor, but it ain't me.
I'm pretty sure I literally have not listened to Folklore like at all.
Really?
It's pretty good. I mean, my least favorite song on the whole album is probably Mirror Ball. I didn't really like that song. Do you like that song?
That would Mirror Ball be my favorite song.
That's my least favorite off the whole album.
Let me log off real quick. No, what's your favorite song? Exile?
Exile. And then, I don't know, what's another one?
The Clown.
Clown is good, but it's kind of
overrated. Your photo that fast, Daijah.
Because they once you put one in there, it stays in there. So like, if you click on the 3 dots of yourself and click Edit Audio Avatar, I don't know why it's called Audio Avatar, but if you click Edit Audio Avatar, you can like add it, and whenever you do it, it like stays there. I have like 6. I have. Wait, I'll show you. I have this one of me. Then I have this one of your friends. I have this one of Mel. I have this one, the Clown. I have this one of my friend.
That one's my favorite.
And then I have Peppa.
I like Peppa too.
Ooh, but
I don't think
I like Peace, and I like This Is Me Trying.
Yeah, this is Me Trying is like my song. Like I need it like tattooed on me.
I feel like the only song that I still listen to from Taylor Swift is You Belong With Me, because that one's just nostalgic for me. And I feel like that's literally it. I don't listen to anything else. But when that song comes on, I get into it.
I feel like my most nostalgic song for her is Our Song.
Oh, I love Our Song. All I listen to is Taylor Swift, though. Like, I literally don't listen. Well, I'm not a huge like music person to begin with, but I literally have a album or a playlist that's like all Taylor Swift songs, like ever, like any song she's featured on, like her Christmas music, like the Hunger Games stuff is like all like.
I love Singing Sound. The one on there.
No. I listen to mostly like R&B now, and pop and rap, but I feel like Taylor Swift's kind of pop, but like I don't know what to classify her as. She was like country, and then she went full pop, and then now I'm like I don't know what she is anymore.
Yeah.
She
I
did
listen
like
mostly like St. John and Post Malone and like Amir Obey. Yeah.
I don't even know who that is.
Me either, but I just nod.
You're
and
like,
I know.
Other than Taylor Swift, I only like I listen to like pop punk, like Blink and like Next Deep.
Those
And
are
then
two very different things.
what?
Taylor Swift and pop punk are two very different.
Yeah, I know. It's because I've just been like a Swiftie since I was like 9 years old.
Okay, this is my favorite playlist I've ever made. It's just called Toxicity, and it's honestly, I literally listen to this for everything. If I'm happy, here it is. If I'm sad, here it is. If I'm mad, here it is. It literally is for every mood ever.
That's me with my Taylor Swift playlist. Got a different album for every mood.
This one has it has a lot of Kalani on it. It has.
Oh, I used to really like Kalani.
I love Kalani. It has Black Bear. Black Bear is I love him so much.
I love Black Bear too.
He's so great. Oh, there's a song Attention that I really like. This song Attention hits different. I don't know because
Who's it by?
Kiana Lead. It's like I feel like it was just very because I was in a very toxic relationship, and so like this one kind of brings me back, but then also like it makes me feel like this playlist in general kind of brings me back, but like also it makes me feel like good about myself. But that song, it's like even if we're fighting, like at least you're paying attention. Like that's what it's about.
Oh, that's I'll kind of get down with that. I like that. Like, I love
that's like
what I love reading because I love reading toxic relationships, but I don't want to be in one.
Agree.
Also, Nessa, go listen to Folklore, please. Literally, like my bio on Tinder is tell me your favorite obscure Taylor Swift lyric. And this guy messaged me. He's like, don't think I've ever listened to Taylor Swift. And I was like, okay, go listen to Folklore. Like that's not my problem. And then he came back and he like told me all his favorite songs, and I was like, so we love to see.
I love Ronin by her.
So sad.
So sad. Like if you want to cry, just have like a good cry. Just listen to Ronin.
No, if you want to cry listening to her songs, listen to Last Kiss. Like that song makes you want to sit on the shower floor and just cry.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna listen to this new album, and I'm going to message both of you about which ones I like and which ones I don't.
Okay. I'm here for it.
We're all gonna do that.
If you don't like my favorite song. Yes.
As an outside human being who doesn't listen to Taylor Swift, I'm going to give my objective judgment.
Sounds good.
As long as it's not reminiscent of my From Blood and Ash review.
Oh,
I'm making a rant video for it. And then like I started,
but literally nobody agrees with you, so you're by yourself.
I know. I need to convert more people to my.
You're gonna have like so many dislikes on the video.
I know.
9% of people gave it a.
Yeah, literally 30,000 people are gonna come dislike my video.
For real, because like
I'm the one person that liked it, and I'm just like, okay.
I can't believe how many like it actually blows me.
34,000 people rated it 4 or 5.
Like I'm not even like being like rude. Well, I am being rude, but like
you're one in a million. It's okay.
I guess like this is the one time where I'm like I
think you just went in with different expectations. I think like I'm not trying to say that you would have loved it, but I think like when I read it before the hype. Like only I think two people in a group chat really hyped me up, and then I only heard one person on BookTube talk about it and nothing else when I read it. Yeah. So I feel like it wasn't that hyped when I read it because I read it back in September, and I feel like since September it's gotten a ton of traction.
Yeah, because the reason I had it out from the library, but I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna read it. And then like so many people were talking about it on Twitter. Like so many people I follow were reading it and like giving it 5 stars and like saying all this stuff. So I like went into it being like, hey, I feel like I'm gonna really like this.
Yeah.
And then it just didn't.
And I feel like in anything, I would never say that I have good taste in anything ever. Like I would never say that. Like in my my music. Well, I feel like my music taste is better now, but my music taste used to be all over the place, and it wasn't like I would never be like, yeah, like I have the best music taste ever. Like my music taste is superior. Like I would never say that. And like my taste in food is trash. Taste in food trash. I don't like chocolate. Who doesn't like chocolate?
No, that's an issue.
That's what I'm saying. Like who? I don't like bananas. I don't like bananas or chocolate.
Oh yeah, we had that conversation last
I
time.
don't like bananas or
About
chocolate.
bananas.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. There's an issue, obviously. So I would never say that I have good taste, but I love For Blood and Ash.
In this case, you do have good taste, apparently, because the majority of people like the book. So if you are in the majority, that means you have good taste. So maybe I just have bad taste. But I think my problem just though is like with like fantasy romance in general, because I feel like in fantasy romance, like it's okay, like not that it's okay, but I feel like it's kind of accepted. Like if the magic system or like the world building like isn't that fleshed out or like detailed or whatever, it's like fine. So like that's not really the main reason why you're there. It's like for the romance. But like as someone who likes reading fantasy, I'm just like I want to know about that. Like I don't really care about the romance type thing.
Yeah.
So maybe it's just like my expectations, right?
So like I like fantasy romance, I would say is my favorite genre because it has fantasy and romance, but like it's not fantasy where like my brain hurts.
Yeah.
It's enough where I'm like, yes. But it's not like my brain is in pain. Like with the 5th season, my brain was in pain. Okay. I was not here for it. I think you would like, what is it called? It's on my TBR. Everybody says the world in this is very similar to like Game of Thrones, but like better, and it has a really good romance. Let me get it. One moment.
Have either of you read Ninth House?
Have I read? Okay, I read Ninth House and I DNF'd it.
Oh, I read Ninth House.
Heart of Blood and Ashes. Not another Blood and Ash title.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a reading blog. Reading books with the same title of a book.
This was February 2020, so like I think a month before From Blood and Ash.
Oh, okay.
But I've heard this one is really good. Like apparently like, the fantasy aspect in that is like really, really good.
Good read real quick. What's it called? What was it called again?
A Heart of Blood and Ashes.
Bananas are the worst fruit romance.
I really
don't.
I disagree.
I hate how like you put a banana next to something and it tastes like a banana. Like the banana takes over everything.
Well, like strawberry banana, you can still taste the strawberry, but like everything else, I get it.
But I don't like the texture of bananas. Like, why are they mushy? Like, I'm not trying to eat freaking baby food. I'm trying to eat normal people food.
Yeah, I feel like it's like very like hit or miss.
And like the banana flavor doesn't make up for the nasty texture. Like it's not that like it. The texture is a 0 out of 5, and the flavor is a 1 out of 5. It does not make up at all.
I used to always get banana shakes when I went places. Not vanilla, not chocolate, banana.
I don't like banana at all. No, I'm gonna try and read this month, but like I'm like I think the books are highest. There's spit on my lip. That's why. That weird noise. The books that are highest after like what I need to read this month is this and Kingdom of the Wicked.
Oh, I want to read Kingdom of the Wicked so bad.
I know. I'm reading. If I don't get to this and Kingdom of the Wicked this month, I'm actually gonna cry. But then actually maybe I should put this off until next month because like I need favorites for next year. I already have my list of favorites planned out. I have room for one little wiggle, and if I have to put 2 more on there, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Read that during the 24-hour readathon.
I know, but like what happens if they both become favorites, and what am I gonna move off?
You gotta go. Is it bad if I just put the entire Ember and the Ashes series on my favorites, my top 10 favorites of 2020?
No. You could just like put it in one slot as like the series itself instead of doing each one.
Maybe I should do my top 12 books of 2020 because no.
You put out a video. It's like
you have enough for 20.
No, so I was gonna do top 10, and then I was gonna do 5 honorable mentions.
You could do
that. That's cool.
Yeah, so I was gonna label it top 10, but the thing is I have everything planned out. And the only thing that I had was moving an Ember in the Ashes possibly to honorary mentions and then moving something else in, or moving something else off honorary mentions to put the other books on, like A Kingdom of the Wicked, depending on where it landed. Because I'm assuming it's going to be on one of them. And if it's not, I'm going to be depressed.
Have you read Stalking Jack the Ripper?
Yes.
And you like it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't read it. I was just wondering, like.
You should already know this. You should know everything she reads, all of her ratings, everything.
Gotta memorize the Wintery.
That was one of the 17 books I read in 2017. Oh my gosh, I read 17 books in 2017. That's kind of funny.
Oh my God. You wouldn't even have to make a favorites video or a top 10. It would just be all of them. Every book read.
But I read the first and the second book, and I started the third. But the second book is better than the first.
Oh yeah. Are they like all? Because I know it's like Stalking Jack the Ripper, and then like Hunting Houdini or whatever. Are they like all related, or like can they stand on their own?
I guess they could technically stand on their own, but like the characters are the same throughout. So it's like the two main characters have like a relationship, like a romantic kind of relationship. So you see it grow throughout the series. So I guess technically you can read it by itself, like each mystery is by itself, but you wouldn't necessarily understand like the romance between them because you'd be like, what is up with this romance? Plus, a lot of the first book has a lot of her family in it, which impacts like, why even like I feel like it impacts a lot of like why she does other stuff and goes certain places. That's why I've actually heard the third book is people's least favorite usually, and the second book is people's favorite usually. A lot of people don't like the third book.
Which one's the third book? What's that one called?
It's the Houdini one. The first one is Stalking Jack the Ripper. Then the second one is Hunting Prince Dracula. Oh, Escaping from Houdini. That's what it's called.
Yeah, just from the titles alone and not knowing anything, that would probably be my least favorite.
Yeah.
The last one, I don't even know. I don't even own that one. And I lent the first book to my aunt literally like 2 years ago, and I didn't even get it back. So now I have to buy a new copy, and I'm sad. Imagine us not doing a reading sprint and just continuing to talk. Okay, at 12, I'm getting off for sure. Once it hits midnight, I'm out. I literally took a nap today and I was tired, but then the end of A Reaper at the Gates really woke me up. I was like, I'm ready.
Oh my gosh, I want to reread the series already. I'm trying to make myself wait though until February because I ordered the Fairy Loot like exclusive editions, so those are gonna get here in February. So I'm gonna reread it then.
Not the Fairy Loot exclusive.
I really want to read Throne of Glass. Like I see the box sets everywhere. And I'm like, those look so pretty.
I know. That's why I started reading it because I was like, I want those books on my shelf, looking nice and pretty. So I found them all. Like I found because I have the hardcovers that are like my mom's friend's book. Basically, me pulling a Daijah's aunt and never giving them back. But I found all the paperbacks at Value Village. So
I'm trying to look at the list that I made and see what else I can bump off because.
Wait, that's not... to have more than. Wait, what's on your favorite? Wait, no, never mind. I don't want to spoil the video.
There's literally only us and like Nessa.
I don't want to spoil the video for myself.
I mean, it's gonna go up on my channel, so maybe people will watch it later. I doubt they'll watch all the way to the end, though.
I mean, you can say it.
Okay. I feel like I could bump Chain of Gold off because I did like Chain of Gold, but the plot was kind of lacking. So I feel like I could bump. And
okay, wait, what's on there? What's the list? Let's hear it. I'll decide what's your favorite.
Okay.
From Blood and Ash. Okay. Crescent City.
Is this in order or like what?
No, it's not in order. Crescent
City. In order.
Crescent City, A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, Into the Drowning Deep, No Exit, The Bromance Book Club, The House in the Cerulean Sea, Hood Feminism, which is a nonfiction.
Oh, I have that book.
And An Ember in the Ashes are like my top 10. And then in honorable mentions, I have The Year of the Witching, Chain of Gold, Home Before Dark, The Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires, and Suffer the Children, which nobody's read, but it's really good.
I've heard of it.
You liked Home Before Dark? Because I haven't been in the library, but I don't know if I want to read it because I feel like a lot of people said the ending or the twist is bad?
I gave it 4 stars.
I
Oh.
feel like a lot of people's favorite Riley Sager book is Home Before Dark. I feel like it's either Home Before Dark or Lock Every Door.
Mine was Lock Every Door, and then so I've read all of his books.
Maybe Lock Every Door.
Mine's
nice.
Lock
I
Every
didn't like
Door,
Lock
then Final Girls, then Home Before Dark, then Last Time I Lied.
Wait, let me look and see which one I have.
Okay, I feel like if I needed to, I could bump Chain of Gold and the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires off. Even though I like the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires, I feel like it didn't really scare me like that, just because the whole time you knew that it was going to be like a vampire story. So I feel like it wasn't that horrific. But there was this one scene with the cockroach going into somebody's ear, and I couldn't. That's like one of the worst scenes ever.
Ew.
Period. This is when I have good taste. A Good Girl's Guide to Murder is good, no cap.
I'm gonna do a video reading your favorites, Daijah.
Somebody's done that before.
that.
Somebody,
I know, it was Jackie, right?
Jackie did it, yeah. And literally, that's what set me over 1,000 subscribers is Jackie posting that video.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, and it was right before my birthday too, so it was really fun.
Oh, I almost have 500 now. I'm so excited. I got like 594, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Okay, here's the bad part about my channel. Okay, so I posted a video like basically dragging the reading rush like back in the day. And that was like one of the first videos I ever posted, and it got like I think it's at like 9K views now, and like which isn't a lot, but like it's a lot for me. And like so I gained like literally like 300 subscribers from that. But then for like 3 months, every single video I would post, I would lose like 20 subscribers because like people subscribed to me like thinking I was gonna give them like booktube tea videos and stuff like that, and then I came on here with my little TBR, my little, you know.
Like, no, I'm just a booktuber. Like,
yeah, like I was like, no, I was mad.
Oh,
So, but now I'm like at like a point where I'm like actually good.
Okay, wait. Actually, my 3 books that I need to read this month, besides what I have to read, the books I want to read, I should say, are the second book to A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, and then Kingdom of the Wicked. Those 3.
Wait, if my library has that one, do you want to buddy read it? A Heart of Blood and Ashes.
Yes.
Okay, let me look if it has it.
If you need to wait, I'll wait for you. I don't mind. I need some favorites in 2021.
Okay.
Even though Daijah's whole like video of her December TBR was like buddy reading, and she's like, "Yeah, let's buddy read."
It wasn't buddy reading; it was read along.
Well, same thing, reading with other people.
Okay, I put a hold on it at the library, so it's good.
My library is good if it has like this. My library would never. My
library is like really big though, because like I like where I live, like my city's library has like 21 branches. Because like where I live is like a city, but then there's like a lot of like smaller towns on the outside of it that are like considered part of the city.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
well, like is a branch considered like just like for a separate town, or is it like?
So there's a county, and then there's a bunch of like cities within that county.
Yeah. So like the way.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna. Go ahead. The way like my library is, it's like where I live is called Smithtown or something. It's like Smithtown Public Library, but then like the branches are like in different like smaller towns, but they're still considered like Smithtown.
Oh, but the thing is, my library is a county library, and I live in the biggest county in the state, and ours is still not that good.
Oh,
well, I live in like one of the biggest cities in Canada, so.
Oh, I guess that makes sense, but let me see how many people live in...
Off topic, but that's so cool that you live in Canada.
It's not though. It's not.
I think it's cool.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Why? I don't know. It just is cool.
It's weird when people live in like the States though. Like, I don't know. Like, you know, you talk about like your school and like your teacher and stuff. I'm like, that's so weird. Like,
yeah,
you know. Canada's like messed up, but you know.
Mm-hmm. My county has 1.1 million people.
Oh my god, like so many.
And then there's another one that has like almost the same as us, but like a little less. Like ours is 1.112, and theirs is 1.11.
Oh, Wait, so your library has, or your town has, your county has 1.1 million people, but they can't have a good library.
Exactly. This is why I just never return the books to them because
Where's the tax money going? Okay, that's also weird that like you guys like don't have free healthcare. Like that's like, the amount of times I just like go to the hospital when like I have like a stomach ache. Like I just go there for fun to the emergency. Because like, yeah, no, I have like a heart issue or whatever. Oh, a heart of blood and ash. Oh, they don't have it. Just get a library card for where I live, and then you can have all the good.
No, my friend is getting her husband. She's gonna get a library card for her husband, so I can get Hoopla through her husband's library card.
Oh, I never use Hoopla. Like I feel like I normally have it on Libby, or I just use Scribd.
Yeah, I use Libby and Scribd mainly.
If it's not on Libby, I just normally give up. I'm like, well, I'm not ready to get that.
Yeah, I feel like though I could probably use her Libby as well because it's basically gonna be my library card. She was like, I'll share my Hoopla credits with you, and I was like, sis, I'm not taking your Hoopla credits.
Oh yeah, because you only have.
You're like, but let me take all of your husband's credits.
Yeah, get your husband to get a library card and give it to me.
True. So I commented on this one TikTok today that was like, because in like certain places in Canada, like are blocking off like a set like non-essential items in stores, like they put like tape over it or whatever so you can't use it. And like I commented on a TikTok because like I was like going the wrong direction in the aisle, like you could see he was like walking against the arrow, and I was like, well, maybe if you like walked in the right direction or you followed the rules or whatever, like that stuff like that wouldn't happen. So many anti-maskers and stuff are like commenting back at me of like,
do you guys have anti-maskers in Canada?
Yes, but like okay, where like the province that I live in, it's like mandatory to wear a mask. Like it's like against the law to like be in public not wearing one. But like I work at the mall, and people are so like so rude and like so insane, and like people wear their mask like below their nose, and I'm like, oh, can you just like pull it over? And they like freak out at me, and they're like, I can't breathe in public, like I'm gonna pass out. I'm like, okay, then why are you here shopping at a bookstore if you can't?
It's so dramatic.
Not a bookstore. Like, in Florida, it's not even required anymore. Like all of the CDC requirements, they can do whatever. And I saw this TikTok of this lady. She had a mask that like was reflective on the outside, but then on the inside, you can see it was actually like mesh. And so like the reflection on the outside made it so it like looked like it was like a normal mask. But I'm like, this lady purposefully went out of her way to buy a mask that was mesh to purposefully endanger other people.
Yeah, like I don't get it. Like even today, like there's this old couple, because like the mall that I live in, you can wear like any type of face mask, but like my store, you have to wear like one that like fully covers your nose and your mouth. Like you can't wear like one of the shields or like one of the stupid masks that like is plastic and goes up like that. So I like told them at the door, I was like, oh, you can't wear that. Like you just like we have like surgical masks here. I can get you one to wear. And they're like, they pulled out like actual masks out of their pocket, and they're like, oh, they're like making me feel about it. I'm like, okay, if you have the proper mask in your pocket, why would you just not wear that?
Exactly.
And it's illegal to not go out, like to go out without a mask. And like I go to stores and I see people without masks all the time, but it's illegal. Like nobody cares. Like they don't wear anything. This is what happens when you live in the South.
That's great. Like I can't. And you guys like don't like because we just approved the vaccine, and you don't have no
vaccine.
I know.
And people are like, I think even my mom I wouldn't try the vaccine because I don't know what they're putting in there. I'm like, Mom, if they really wanted to get your information, if they really wanted to clone you, they would have done it by now. Okay.
True.
Exactly.
I hate to break it to you, but you're not that important.
I know everyone like is like people because where I live, like we just got the vaccine approved. So many people have been like, I'm not gonna take it, like all this, and I'm like, okay, but why? Like, why though? Like, why would you not take the vaccine? Because everyone thinks it's rushed, but it's like it still went through the same
process.
It's just faster. Yeah. I can't stand people.
I just don't understand. Like,
yeah.
Honestly, like
we got anti-maskers in what's it called? Canada. We got people who fly the Confederate flag, which I'm like, you're literally, like that's literally not even your country. Like, I don't get it.
It wasn't even the United States either.
I know.
They're like, if you like all the people with the Confederate flags are like, go back to your country, whatever. And I'm like, you literally the Confederate flag was in another country. You go somewhere else on an island and you start your own confederacy there. We don't want you. Okay,
I know. It's so funny in Canada though, because they're like, "Oh, this is heritage." I'm like, "Whose though? You're not American. Like, this is literally a different country. This happened, and it's not even yours."
It's so funny. And aren't there Trump supporters like in Canada? Like what?
Oh yeah. My uncle is like, okay, so my uncle's like a Canadian and an American citizen, and he's like a hardcore he's crazy. He's like a Trump person, and he's like, his wife they just bought a house in the States and stuff because they wanted to like live where Trump lives and stuff like that, and then he lost the election. So yeah. And like he drove there to vote. Yeah. Literally. He drove there to vote, and then like he was gonna come back like the night after he like voted, but then my aunt was like, which she's crazy. She was like, yeah, I just told him not to come back because like you don't know what the Biden supporters are gonna do. Like they could like see him, they could attack him while he's driving and stuff, and like I'm just worried for his safety. I was like, bitch, they don't care. Like, no.
Like, I just don't understand why, like, not us talking about politics on Sarah's.
I know, I was about to be like, maybe we should, like, hop off of this. It's past 12 anyways.
Oh, no.
Sorry, Sarah.
No, you're fine.
I don't even know how we got to this topic. But all I have to say is Trump supporters really act like it's a whole cult. Like, it's a whole personality, and it really just freaks me out.
Why are you so obsessed with him, bro?
Like he's literally...
Like, you're not supposed to be that obsessed with politicians. Like they're supposed to work for you. Like,
you're not supposed to idolize people in the government. And like,
oh no,
I don't idolize any. The only person that I kind of idolized was Ruth Bader Ginsburg, but she was old and she died anyways. Like she's dead. Girl's in the ground. Okay, so it's fine.
She is. Yeah, in like Canada, like I don't even know half the politicians' names. I could not tell you.
Ooh, and then I do love my governor a lot, but like I wouldn't say I idolized him. Like if he messed up, I'd be like, yeah, like I did not agree, but like he would never. No, every time he comes on the TV, my mom's like, Daijah, she's like, Daijah, look, it's your man, and I'm like,
yeah. You're like, yeah.
That was when Justin Trudeau first got elected because he was like young and like whatever, and I was like, oh my god, because I was like 16, but now I'm like, I fucking hate him. He disgusts me. Anyway, I don't want to keep bringing the politics on Sarah's channel. So,
do you guys want to promo anything that you guys have coming up or anything?
Honestly, no.
I don't have anything coming up because I'd just be slashing with the content.
What about our 24-hour readathon?
Oh yeah,
that.
Sarah gave us a hint to promo it.
What?
You gave us a hint to promo it, and we were like, yeah, we don't have anything.
No, it's not that I don't have anything. It's just like I'm tired. Like there's too many things, and so like I don't feel like going through all of them, and I can't just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna talk about this one specific thing, because then I feel bad about not talking about all of them.
True.
Isn't that Monday? No, that one is the one for the Molly, Mel, Christine, Jaleesa, and Kristen. There's this.
Oh, they're doing one?
On Monday.
We're doing one on the 28th.
Which is also a Monday, but it's not this coming Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus it's like after Christmas, so I feel like more people will be.
So from midnight to midnight, whatever your time zone is.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that means that Daijah and I will be starting and ending at the same time, but what time will you be starting? Because it'll be, wait,
what time is it where you are now?
12:04.
Midnight.
Okay, it's 12:04 where I am too.
Okay, cool. So we're all at the same time. Is it just going to be us three, or are we inviting anyone else?
I think Daijah said that she invited Kay, but they don't know if they can come because of
work. They said they would know 2 weeks in advance, so like they should know on like Monday-ish. So I'll just re-ask them the next week if they want to.
And then we'll just kind of like figure out whose channel we're gonna go on first and second and third, and do just like.
I'm like, and I know we were gonna do like four hours at a time, but I'm like, are we gonna start at midnight and go till 4 a.m.?
I mean, we don't have to start then. We could just go like back to back to back, like have a few hours by ourselves and then like start the first live show and then have the other one after that and then take a break and then have another, if that makes sense. Like we don't have to have a live show right at
Or
midnight.
waking up at 6 a.m.
Okay. Because I was like, if we're gonna do 12 hours though,
Because it's only 12 out of the 24, so there's like gonna be like 12 hours where you're
start,
reading by
like,
yourself.
we have to start like in the morning though, like morning. Like we have to get up at like early.
Well, I won't be sleeping.
I'm gonna be on the live stream in the Starbucks drive-thru. Getting my
Oh no,
coffee.
no. See, that's the difference between me and you, Sarah. Is I'm sleeping.
Well, then why start at midnight? Why don't we just start at like, I don't know.
No, I always do that. I always start at midnight, read a little bit, like read for like 3 hours, go to sleep for like 4 or 5 hours, and then I continue reading.
That's
I
fine.
always do like 10 a.m. to 10 a.m.
I usually do like 8 p.m. till 8 p.m. the next day, or like 9 p.m. till 9 p.m. the next day.
But the thing
It'll be a challenge.
I would still sleep then. I would still be
Yeah.
sleeping.
Like it's still 24 hours, no matter like
Yeah.
how you
I
block
think
it.
that we should start live shows at like 8 or something. I know we should
8
start early. Yes, because the thing is, if we take breaks, then we're gonna need some wiggle room because we can't go from 12 to 12. Because
Can we do 8 a.m. on your channel? So in case I sleep in, it's fine. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go off now because I gotta listen to Evermore. Okay. Bye. Thank you for having me.